Okay. Let me double check. What? Hopefully that bot will connect again. Because right now it is not connected. Alright. I need probably have much blueberry. Guess I could farm blueberries. Or I just do this one. Conditioned ale with weak undertones. Okay. Just need a bunch of water. There we go. Now it joined. I'm just going to test one more time. How's the grind going? You know, it's going. I just got on. I just switched some settings around on my stream, so I'm trying it out. It's weird because I usually am like, oh, there we go. What is it? 2560 or whatever by something because I have a ultra wide monitor, but apparently just doing 1080p is better. So I'm trying that out, and I think it looks okay. It's just like hard to get used to in game, having things like stretched out more, I guess. That's probably something I could change if I did like windowed screen, but I like being full screen, so we'll see how it goes. How's your day going this morning, XLG? Are you at work right now? Good morning, Chris. It's actually kind of nice because it's really easy on your eyes, but it just feels different because I'm not used to it. Malt. Let's Let's see. Do they have borderless windowed? They do. Does that affect it? Would that like shrink down my game to the proper size? Or does full screen take less resources on your computer, or is it more? Actually, I have no idea. I should ask these questions to Google later, but I need some yeast. Not sure. I feel like borderless is really nice when you want to go up to your second monitor, but for the actual gameplay, I think that full screen performs better, but I'm not positive. Condition mead with cloudy base. I need blueberries. Pretty sure. Good morning, Delvy. Hope your day is going well. Blueberry. I feel like I picked some up the other day, but did I already use them? Maybe. Question is, where the heck did I put them in my jumble of chests? Some grapes. There's a little bit of blueberries. There's a bunch of rye. I can use that stuff. Okay. The other thing is, like, it's nice having this microphone. I really like it, but it's just so big. Like, it takes up, like, so much space. Good morning, my people of YouTube and Twitch. Are you at? Yeah, you're at work. Okay, I was just gonna ask again. That's cool. Hopefully, it's going quick. That's and here it goes. Some blueberries. Honestly, better than yesterday. Good. That's good. Do I notice any plot disappearances? I actually haven't looked. I probably should. All the ones by me are I know have been getting used. Oh my god, I spun that too quick. Sorry about that. Like this one was just built not too long ago. This one had a bunch of buildings on it. Pretty much all the ones that are like right near me. I can't remember if there was something built on top of this hill or if it was this other hill. I think it was this other hill. Like everything that I had seen around me has a lot of buildings on it. Their plot criteria is really I feel like they didn't catch too much. They only caught like the really inactive. Like I set my plot down and then I just didn't play the game ever again. Plots, it seems like, because for the most part, you're gonna have placed enough things onto your plot to not get caught in that wave if you played at all, basically. So I don't think it was as effective as they were hoping it was going to be. I am going to do this. My plans for today, I need to farm some flax and probably stuff for like winemaking and stuff, but definitely flax today, so that should be easy. Other than that, I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. But I really don't think that this plot cleanup has cleaned up too much of people's plots, which is good, but they'll have to like come back through with like an actual more how do you say that? It's a less strict plot cleaning, because now that they've done this first one, they can kind of see how that worked out. but they're gonna have to make it so it cleans more plots if they actually want to get rid of. Discord chat is on fire right now. Is it? Okay. I would assume so, because people are probably mad that it didn't really affect much. They just made the and you have to like, it has to fall into so much criteria that they didn't really clean much, I feel like. I'm sure that's probably what people are complaining about, because there are a bunch of plots that the people haven't logged in, but they have the 50 crafts or whatever that are needed, and they've probably played more than 120 hours, and so it's like they're not going to get wiped, but they haven't played and they're not playing, so who knows. Hope your day is going well, Potato. That's a cool hype emote, XLG. I need to get emotes. I really need to find someone to help me with that, but I haven't really looked into it yet. I looked at like Fiverr a little bit, and then I was like, ugh, I don't know. I gotta find like someone that I like their style that matches my style. Oh, someone gifted it you? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you may as well. It's a pretty cool emote though, like just voibing? What's that? Vibing? Probably vibing, just vibing. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I was like, what's that? Is that some new slang I have to learn? The Vibe Tribe. Yep, exactly. I got on and did a bit of wandering, and none of my area are missing. We've had a ton of movement over the last month. Lots of folks moving in and then moving around since Pure Iron found. Yeah. I feel like their plot criteria was not the best. Like they made it so it was, I mean, it's good though. They made it so it was literally the people who like logged in, played an hour or two, and then like hopped off. But anyone who actually played a couple days probably already fell into the criteria that they wouldn't have their plot removed. So they'll just have to go back and figure out another round of cleaning or something, hopefully soon, so that it actually does what they were intending it to do. But I could see why they aired on the side of caution, because you don't want to go like all out and just fucking wipe a bunch of people's plots on accident, because they can't get those back, I'm sure. They probably were doing it manually. They probably had like flagged a bunch of plots that met their criteria, and then they logged in and deleted everything from it while the server was offline or whatever. It's like in a test mode. That's what I would figure they were doing. Because it takes some time to get it to all the different ones, so they just go through and mark which ones need to be removed. But that, I think, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's a fully automated process. Who knows? Just give us more content. Folks will come back for that. Yeah, true. Hopefully they will soon. They did say later in the year, so we shall see. 2 of them I gave to clan to build, the other 2 to have a place. Yeah. I have 3 for my clan. And then I have this one. But it's like, I don't know. It's really hard for them. I don't think they don't want to like anger people by accidentally wiping. Oh, I do have a bunch of yeast here. That's good. By wiping too much. It's better to go too little than too much, even though that sucks for the people who were expecting more to be wiped, you know? As a company, you absolutely want to err on the side of caution and not go too gung-ho on it. Any changes on your clan's plots? I don't know. We can check it together. 1 second. I bet you it's all the same, but let's see. Log out. Log out now. I haven't actually logged into that character. I was having, like, my camera wasn't working when I went to go start my stream. I was double checking everything and I changed my settings and stuff, and I was like, fuck. Like, it's like, I don't know why it's not working. And then I just restarted my computer and it worked just fine, so. Oh yeah, I forgot I was over here. Teleport, home shrine. Yeah, most of my clan, I should say, is taking a break, but the plots that we actually use should have met the criteria. And to where it wouldn't get wiped, because I've been on, some other people have been on, and we're all in the same clan. So, oh, and here we go. Load. Okay. So it shouldn't. Nothing should have been wiped, but we'll check. I guess I need to find a hammer, or I could just make one on my way. Oh, that's not a axe on me. I'll have to pick up some tree on the ground. Why can't I craft this? Because I'm moving? Oh. Okay. Alright. Just looking, I don't see... It doesn't seem like it changed anything. But we'll see. Because most of the plots around our base were all... They had people using them too. And you really only had to build, use your plot so much, like, so little for it to actually count. Like, this is the same. This person's stuff. So I don't think they cleaned up too much. And, I wasn't expecting it to clean up too much as soon as I saw the, requirements and stuff. Like, this plot has not changed in front of me that I'm running up to right now since, like, the first few days. But they clearly built enough on it because they have, like, their little platform. It basically caught, like, all the little... But, like, that had not changed the whole time we've been here. Like, they started at the same time as us across the water, and then they, like, quit a couple days later. And, they're still here, so... So I don't really think it's gonna have affected anything in our clan, but we'll see. Because there have been people in our clan active. That was another one of the requirements, is that you have to be, like, solo and or both of your clan. Like, if you're 2 or whatever, your clan has to be not active. Alright, 6 and F7. Totally the wrong button. Does not look like... Yeah, because Flam hasn't been online, but his other plots are right in the middle of our base, so we've used his, and we've been online. Nobody placed anything on this plot. It's totally fine. I think one of my plots is here, or maybe I got rid of it. This dude, Ulrich, definitely. He just placed his plots, and then I don't think he ever logged back in. So as long as you're in a clan, your stuff should be fine. Unless, like, they did something weird. But it doesn't look like anything in our clan area got removed. So... And it actually looks like nothing changed around here at all. Just looking at all these other people's plots. Oh, maybe. What's this? Oh, okay, never mind. That's our clanmates. I got turned around. Yeah, no. It doesn't look like anything has really changed at all as far as this region goes, which I wasn't expecting, to be honest. So, let's see. Okay, double checking that I don't have a message. Anyways, let's go back to my other character. I feel like they wanted to clean plots because people were asking for them, but they really didn't want to accidentally take someone's plot that would come back and be like, well, this game sucks. They didn't even, I went on a vacation for summer and all my shit's gone. So they did, I think they were just a little overly cautious, which is not a bad thing, but for the people expecting more, you didn't get what you wanted, so that doesn't feel good either. But I don't think it's a bad thing. How did I not see this fucking flax? Okay. I need to remember what I was doing. Would hurt even more if they just removed plastic people just placed. Yeah, because like we were talking about the plot issues yesterday, where if you remove a plot, it like shifts everything all weird, and then you can't even place it back properly, and like stuff like that. To where if they had removed a lot more plots, like you said, you'd be getting like a lot of complaints on the forums of like, you guys fucked up our clan base and this is awful, and we can't even fix this plot hole now, and all of our shit is gone. So I mean, it's really a lose-lose for them, no matter how they played that, to be honest. Meanwhile, there are players with plots that are basically a skeleton and haven't been online for 60 days. The plot removals are working numbers. Yeah, they have to like really they have to really is the stuff actually around, or did they like, if they removed a plot, they just completely removed everything from it? Like you can't even scavenge the plot? Do you know? Does anyone seen a plot that got removed? Because I haven't here. I haven't noticed anything. But as someone who saw one, I think they really just need, it's got to be like a manual thing of like, hey, let me look at this plot. And hi, Blackster, by the way, good morning, and Daniel. Like they have to like go to the plot, look at it, see who, like who owns it, then look at their account and see when was the last time they logged in and all that stuff. I feel like all that stuff would have to be like manually done for each plot. Or like if they could pull it up, right? I don't know exactly how that would work, but I don't think their criteria that they had for this was as effective as they were hoping it would be, and it absolutely was not enough to like placate everybody who wanted more to be done, if that makes sense. The items are left behind and can be looted. Oh, cool. Okay. I thought they just deleted them since it was them doing it, not a like DK kind of thing. So I guess that's cool if you do find a plot that can be removed, or that was removed, I should say. Okay, raspberries, grapes, Sorry, I'm just doing a little bit of cleanup. And then I was gonna just level my cooking a little bit, but I don't remember what exactly I'm needing on it, so I was just grabbing all my onions because I know that it's usually onions. Raspberry meat is very hard. Okay, so I don't need raspberries yet. Items are left. That's what happened during the refund wipe. Yeah, okay. So that's good at least. So if you do find one, you can at least pillage it, which is nice. Okay. Oh, that flax is on me still. I don't have those. I don't have that. I don't. Okay, so we're not using that. We're going to use this cooking table. What can I make in cooking? Strawberry syrup. I think I used my strawberries already. Don't really want to make mustard tea. I guess I could just go farm more. I should just go farm more barley and stuff, I guess. And do that. It is nice that you can use or like you can pillage it though. I think that's a good thing. What did I need for Laura? Conditioned red with weak undertones. Of course, it's a low level one. Hi, Stacy. Not much happening at the moment. I'm getting ready to go farm some flax and brewing stuff. But I was just cleaning up my base a little bit before I went. Making some space. Hope your day's going well.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, flax, the never-ending plant. You're right. Thank you for the follow, Roland. Yay, I do have some. Okay. I actually probably should fill my charcoal kilns first and then go hunt flax because then I have stuff cooking. Because right now I don't have anything in my charcoal kilns, so maybe I'll do two charcoal runs. That's the other never-ending grind in this game. What can you do on the spit roast? I never touched crafting. So the spit roasts are really good for roasts. You know, fancy that. Some of the roasts give really good stats. I'll show you in just a second. Let me finish this before I forget what the heck I was doing. I need another stack of bask flour. You have to be a pretty high level for the second spit roast to start showing recipes. I actually only have one recipe on there. Actually, maybe two. I think I unlocked one last night. Yeah, I do. So, these give, like, for example, the fine venison sausage is 0.4 health regen. They give a really good health regen foods. So, you don't get, like, XP from making these. This is a very good one, by the way, but it takes 10 wolf round meat, which is harder to get. So you have to use your charcuterie, and when you level your charcuterie up, like this would give a recipe for the spit roast. Any recipes you learn here gives you recipes for the spit roast. So I have a couple that I can learn, which actually I guess I could go kill a bear when I'm chopping stuff later. or mining later. But the higher level you get, the more recipes you'll have. Most of them take these rounds in there for the secondary spit roast. This one, there's only a couple. I think there's 3 recipes in this one, so I almost have them all. This 3-star roast is one of my favorites. I have the 2-star roast right here, which is 54 max health, 19 stamina, and a 0.3 regen. The level 4 roast, I think, is like 60 something health. And no, they're on a timer. So it kind of sucks, but if you just queue up a bunch like this, I queued these up last night just because I was trying to get rid of materials and stuff. These deer round meats and stuff. These are much cheaper, but like the higher level one takes 10. This is the low level spit roast. For some reason, you don't need cooking to cook them. You do not. It's just the recipes on here are based on your charcuterie level. And the tier 2 roast is the one that I usually make on this spit roast. This one you have a bunch of stuff. The spit roast is also one of the only crafters where the second crafter does not actually have the recipes of the first. So as you see, this one only has 2 on here. It should have all of these plus these ones, but for some reason it doesn't. I'm sure in the future they will fix that, because all these other crafters, as soon as you get the second tier, you have access to the rest, like everything from the first in and then the second. And I feel like they need to do that with the spit roast, because then you could delete. You don't have to keep the small one if you don't want to. But I just usually do the 2-star roast and possibly the wolf sausage, but it's not as good because you can get, once you get like level 22, I think it is charcuterie. What is my charcuterie? 25. Yeah, I think it's 22. You can unlock the fine venison sausage, which is a little bit better than the wolf sausage. So I would just use this. Plus, I've been killing a ton of deer, so I have a lot more deer round meats instead of the wolf one. But yeah, they definitely need to merge the recipes in them. I'm sure they will. It probably just got overlooked. But eventually, this should have all the recipes of the other one too. But these are the better ones. This tier 3 roast is actually really good to make once you can make it. It just takes a lot of wolf meat. So I'll have to go farm that wolf cave a little bit to be able to make more of those. Because then you can stack a lot of health, which is really nice. It's never bad to have a bunch of health. Alright, so then blueberries. Sorry, I'm kind of a little scattered today. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I wanted to use these blueberries. I don't remember what the other thing was called. Blueberry mead. Okay, so I needed conditioned mead from cloudy base and honey. These are just plum distillations. I feel like I had some of this. Conditioned ale, conditioned mead from cloudy base. Here we go. That's more than enough because I absolutely do not have... Oh, I can't access it from there. I had put a couple extra boxes over here because I was running out of room, and apparently I did that a little off. Okay. Grab some of that. And that should be enough. Brewing sucks, yeah. I am also, I think, level 30 or 31 on my other character. Like, the higher level stuff is really nice, but, like, to get to it, it's so annoying. Right now, I'm at this weird level because I have a ton of hops around me, and I've been saving them. I have, like, almost a full chest full of hops, and I've been waiting to be able to use them. But then, you know, easy, and I just failed 2 in a row, so this is great. Okay, I was gonna say, there's not that much blueberries around me. I haven't been focusing on them because I've been going a different direction. This would be the easiest craft for me to spam because it only takes one of the conditioned thingy, like mead, ale, whatever. But I haven't been doing that. I've actually been wasting more of the rye and everything on like barley and yeast and stuff, making these harvest golds and the meadow song ales. Well, now I make the harvest gold because it's moderate, just because I have a very good supply of malt and yeast where I've been farming other stuff. So technically, it's not as efficient because if you want to be actually efficient, you would just go farm more blueberries. And because honey is free, you just need time. And then you'd use one of those. Like this is not that efficient, or sorry, not this one. This one. This is not that efficient of a recipe, but I'm just being lazy because I can go through and do my flax run, and I find a bunch of rye and I find a bunch of the other barley. So technically, don't follow what what I'm doing because it's not right, but if you want to be like 100% efficient with it. But I really like the spirits and stuff later on that you can make with this. It's super useful. So I want to just get there quicker. And I'm pushing it a little bit more than I should and crafting stuff that's hard just because I have the materials. But definitely don't do that normally if you want to like not waste materials. Love the spirits. Yeah, the spirits are so helpful. So I want to make like I eventually want to take this character into dungeons solo. And you definitely need spirits solo because I feel like the most important skill to protect yourself from will be poison, which you can actually make yourself resistant into needing to be hit 7 times by poison instead of one if you have enough poison resistance, which I currently do not. So I want to make sure that I have that when I actually attempt to do a dungeon, which means I need like level 30 something winemaking, which is going to take forever. Yeah, it's like the only good luck on the grape spirits. Like they're so useful. It's it's actually kind of crazy. Okay, actually, I was gonna do two things of wood cutting. Wood cutting. I'm gonna wood chop real quick, and then when I have my kilns going, where did I put my axe? I need to just put shit in the same spot every time, but I don't. Just grab those. 776. Never mind. I'm not gonna grab those ones. I'm gonna grab this and where's my other 0.8? I feel like it was probably Black Trumpet or something. I don't remember what I was using yesterday. Play nail. Okay, yeah, those are the same things. Oh yeah, Black Trumpet. Okay. And an axe. Perfect. Okay. Just go through these. And they are really expensive. So much grape gathering. Yeah, it's actually really rough. That's like the one which I mean to be fair, like actual winemaking and stuff is it takes time. It takes a lot of time and it takes a lot of effort and stuff. So I could see why it would be like that. Oh yeah, I forgot. Harvest I was making some of the stuff that I got recipes for. So let me just double check. Golden harvest gold. Condition ale with weak undertone. Okay. That's the one that I already was making. So it must... Oh, harvest glow ale. That's what I just unlocked. That one's way down the line. But, have a good one, Roland. Okay, so I'm going to just chop some trees real quick. Not as much in the temple dungeons, unfortunately. You don't think wine or sorry, spirits are as useful in the temple dungeons? I should ask you because you are potato, because you're actually soloing all these dungeons, right? You solo the temple to make your to do your tattered sigil farmings and everything? Hi, Vekox. Hope your day's going well. 9:30. Okay. Yeah, just because the standards are just put dot regardless. Well, if you get high enough, what resistances are you using? Because you can technically make it so they take 7 as well. Is that with 3 spirits? Because technically, it's hard to set up, but if you have level 3 consecrated ground plus spirits to where you get to like, I think it's 195. I'd have to double check. My friend did a bunch of poison testing. I want to do some poison testing with him so that we can go in more in depth and figure out the exact threshold. 2 spirits, 3 spirits is very risky. Yeah, so when you have, if you have, I should say, the level 3 shoulders, so like the AoE Loyo's Blessing, or if you have the level 3 Loyo's Favor, which in itself is a huge undertaking to get, that gives you 60 health, like 60 extra health. And that's like super useful, but trying to get a higher level of that solo is going to be a huge challenge. I feel like you'd have to use some sort of HP food, like the level 3 roast or something that gives you 60 health, and 2 spirits, and then just like pray that you don't die. But technically, if you get I don't know the exact number, so don't take this by heart, but if you get 190 something by using like poison resistance, by using sacred consecrated ground 3, I keep saying sacred ground, I think, but consecrated ground 3, loyal 3, if you accidentally pull 2 mobs, you potentially die. Yeah, you really don't have very much health. If you're I don't know. I don't know how it plays solo. I've only ever played that in a group, and it was felt like really good with the spirits and stuff, where you weren't getting poisoned every 1 hit. But if you're standing in consecrated ground 3 with the resistances you have, the 160 something, that should bring you up to 190 something, because it's 30 more resistance of everything when you're in consecrated ground level 3, I should say, because it's, oh my gosh, I keep fucking that up. And that should be enough to stop the Hierophants and stuff from hitting. You need it over 180. Yeah. So like if you can plan it, so it's not really something that you can do all the time, because you, for one, you would need consecrated ground 3, which is really hard. That's like a level 40 leathercraft. I think there's another. I think there's like a cloth one, but I'd have to double check. But the pants that we have that's consecrated ground 3 was a level 40. Yeah, a level 40 leathercraft. And so like getting to that solo would be insane. That would just take a very long time. But then again, that's min-maxing the dungeon solo too. So if you're going in with that much, yeah, true. If you that's a really good way to make money. Well, not money, but like to get the items that you can't get yourself. So you could probably say, hey, I want to trade you 30 tattered sigil or whatever, 25 tattered sigil. That's enough to make a different item for your boss item. You don't have crafting? Oh my gosh. So what do your trades normally go like? How much do you trade for usually? Because tattered sigils and red runic leashes, which I guess you can't farm too easily solo because they're resistant to fire. You could do it, but it's not as efficient as just farming tattered sigils. But those are like literally the end game item that everyone needs. So if you're ever thinking of making money in this game when the economy is here, all you need to farm is tattered sigils and red runic leashes. In my opinion, that's my opinion, because you need 20 to 25 per high-end craft, and getting the boss sigil is easy because you can target farm the bosses. But the consecrated crown pants, you gave them 2 Reese's What does that look like? Have you seen it? Can you DM me if you have a screenshot of what it looks like in game? Because I really wanted to see what that looked like. Did they make it? Crafting it, methods 3. So you gave 3 sigils and they crafted you the pants? Rissa. I think it's Rissa. Yeah, the Mez plate, the Rissa's plate. I wanted to see what that looked like in game. Does it look cool? Because usually the items that you craft that are magical look way cooler. Hi, Pyron. Hope your day's going well. That's in this dungeon, right? In Iscalia? Okay, cool. Eventually, I hope to be as cool as you and solo this dungeon like you are able to do. Because I want to get that plate. That's a really high level leather craft, though. And if I'm doing everything solo, then that'll take a long time to be able to get there. But I could just fucking farm bears forever. It shouldn't be too hard. I just need to find a spot like I have in Ancient, whatever. Your ruler's pauldrons for the sigil. What is the ruler's pauldrons again? Gave them divine remedy 4 sigils for that one. It's all about fashion. Exactly. I want to look cool, man. And some of the stuff they have here is amazing. Did you DM me, by the way? Probably. Oh no, not yet. Okay. I definitely changed this to full screen. 1 second. Settings, graphics, windowed. Just kidding. That's not what I wanted. I wanted borderless. There. Because I feel like it was not full screen before. They have pacify. Okay. So pacify pauldrons. Pacify level 3, huh? Ruler's pauldrons. So you're decked out in level 3 stuff solo? Like just by trading? Nice. Divine remedy 4. Is all of this stuff just from like the pacify, the mesmerize, and the level 4 healing hat? Is that all in Iscalia? While chopping tree, you know, it's tree chopping inception, Pyron. Yeah, leatherworking. I'm gonna have to level my leatherworking so high on this character to do all this solo, so we'll just have to see. Which is fine. I don't mind. I say as I should have shot those guys. Rulers is from Mary. Oh, you're right. I remember now. We went to Mary and they just got that ruler's pauldron. I don't know if they crafted it yet or not. Does it look cool? Have you crafted that? I'm not sure, Vicox. Vicox. I don't know yet. I haven't gotten there. I should have written down what my time was, like my time played before I started playing this character, so that I could say without a doubt like how many hours I've played on this character. They don't have a slash played in this game, do they? I don't think so. Slash played. No, that's not a thing. They should make that. That should be a thing. Because then you could see how many hours your character has. A level 47 armor craft. They crafted it for me. I had to double trade for that one because I failed the first time. Oof. That's actually impressive, though, that they crafted on the second time. Because the highest you can get is 40, right? Without, like, magic items, you're realistically not getting to 41 armor smithing. I should F8 that. 1 second. I don't think it'll keep chopping this tree, so. A max armor guy? That's insane. Alright. Feedback. Topic. Interface. Interface? No. Social. You should be able to type /played and see your play hours per character. Okay. There we go. Yeah, how many hours do you have in the game, Potato? Are you with a clan, or have you done everything solo, but with trading? Have a good day, Stacy. Hope your day goes fast. Did you see that? Some of that sapwood was like a bag, but then the rest of the sapwood was the actual sapwood on the ground. That's weird. With the clan nearing 552 hours. Wow, okay. So, alright. You just solo it when you're bored? Like, if your clan's not on, you like, do you get into the dungeon and to the area you want with your clan, and then you're just like, anyways, I'll see you guys later. I'm just gonna stay here. And and then you just loop the easy part yourself, or do you go all the way through the dungeon yourself when you want to farm stuff? I feel like that's a valid question to ask, but you don't have to answer if you don't want to. I could see doing either way, where like you're like, hey guys, can you help me get into this area, and then you farm a bunch of sigils for you guys to do trades and stuff, or if you just carefully do it by yourself. You solo the dungeons. I ask them if they want to join sometimes. They come if it's close. Cool. That's really cool. I think that's really cool. I want to solo dungeons. I just need to make another set of gear in case I die and I can't get my body back. I should be able to start soonish. I just need better consumables. So I need to level my cooking, and I do need to level my like armor smithing and leather working a little bit more, and get more cracked lockets, which actually I should farm cracked lockets today. If it's far, they won't bother. Yeah, that makes sense. Like if you're like, hey guys, I know we're over in Inniscalia, but let's go over and farm the Ancient dungeon, and they're like, fuck that. Like I'm not running an hour and a half just to get to a dungeon. Are you ever nervous when you're soloing it? Like, well, I guess if you have a clan, you I was gonna say, if you are you nervous that you die and you can't recover your stuff? But I guess you could just be like, hey guys, I fucked up, and I need your help recovering gear, and then they all come to your aid. Or has that happened before? Or have you had pretty okay luck? I'm always in the dungeon. I just log out in the safe spot. Nice. Okay. Okay. One more loop of wood. I need to repair my axe. And we should be good to go. No, you travel with an extra set of gear? How do you just place a plot down somewhere near the like near the dungeon, as close as you can get at least, and then encase you with like a box on it, and then in case you die, you come back with your actual gear. Oh, there we go. Nearest Heartland and take a chest with me for the second save. Perfect. Yep, that's exactly what I thought you would do. That's what I plan on doing. So I'll definitely have to release one of my plots on my other character when I start doing that, because there's no point in like not having your gear close to you. I guess you'd have to like run, for example, if I was to do that, if in this dungeon over here, I'd have to run like 40 minutes just to get back to the dungeon just to get my stuff if I died. So you'd probably put a fucking plot like right here or something to just drop your stuff there. That way it's only like a 15-minute run or whatever. So that'll be like a caveat once I get there, because right now I'm just doing just a single plot build, but there's no way, if you want to do the fun stuff that you like that, well, I should say the fun stuff, the really challenging stuff with one plot, you're just handicapping yourself at that time unless you literally just move your whole base by the time you get to that kind of in-game stuff, and I don't think that's really feasible. You definitely want 2 plots. Absterium. Which one is that? Absterium? That's probably like one of these. Is that on this map? You're checking your back. Okay. Like, some of them, it's just literally one wrong thing happens and you get fucked. Like, oh, it's in Karis? Okay. The wrong mob spawns in behind you and starts, like, aggroes you, or you accidentally pull 2 things. I would be interested to pick your brain, because usually when we go through our dungeons, like, it'll be like you go up a staircase, then there's a platform, and there's usually a like 1 or 2 guys on the left and 1 or 2 guys on the right. Usually it's like 2 maulers on the right, 1 confectioner on the left. So how do you pacify them? Because sometimes, so I try to jump on the platform, on the way up, there's like a little, it looks like just stone, where you would like rest your hand. And I try to jump up on that and carefully scooch forward so I'm up a little higher and pacify the confectioner. And then I can go, or then we like usually pull him, or sorry, then we go and try and get, or I try and do like from the side direction and get one of the, like the first, dude, you do, okay. How do you like, cause usually someone will walk too close, and or even just me kind of scooching forward like that, I will pull aggro of 1 or all 3 of the guys. Like, you have to really be careful with the, oh, they're not out yet. Pacify 2 and 3 have further range than 1. Do they? Okay. I only have Pacify 1, so I've never played with a higher level Pacify. The further range is required. Okay. That makes a lot more sense, because I was getting frustrated the other night when we were doing our dungeon on Saturday, because it's like, literally when you have range to pacify them, and it shows up underneath them, they turn and are like, hey, it almost has the same range as the Fireball 1. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. That makes sense. I just never actually looked through the difference in range of casting, because the Pacify 1 is amazing. I love it. But I was having the issue where as soon as I'd get in range, I'd be like, here's the range. And you'd be like, scooch, 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 and it would pop up, and then they would just turn and start like aggroing us anyways. So, which is very frustrating when it pulls like 3 things and you're not prepared for it. Almost, that's crazy. Also, if you have made the tallest character in creation, what? What? That shouldn't be a thing. That 100% I need to remake my character. I'm just kidding. I'm not remaking this character. But I didn't realize that. My character is fairly tall. I don't remember how tall I made it, but I did make it tall-ish. It's not short by any means. But that's kind of crazy that that has an effect. That shouldn't be a thing, in my opinion. Because it doesn't mention that anywhere. It's not like some spells may be better. That's actually really interesting, Potato. I've never heard that before either. That's crazy. I want to test that. I mean, it makes sense, but if that is a thing, then that needs to be displayed on the character select thing. Because when you're making your character, you're like, hey, I just want my character to look cool or whatever, or I want it to look just ridiculous. I'm gonna make it as short as possible. Couldn't pacify some mobs in Ancient Temple. So, okay, so we're in the Ancient because of how tall his character is. That's fucking from the same area and you can't pacify it? Okay. Because I've only mostly ran the Ancient one, so that's exactly the one I'm talking about, where I was having issues pacifying, because with level 1 at least, like the time you get to the range of it, they are already looking at you. This stairs to go to the tent of gluttony. Okay. Couldn't pacify them. That's actually, like, that's crazy. I'm gonna make a character right now after this. Once I throw this stuff into the thing, I want to look and see, because I don't think, like, it literally does not say that anywhere. So if that's actually a thing, we'll have to test that. I'm gonna have my friend help me test that, because just so I have record of testing it as well. Not that I don't trust you, but I never would have thought that that had any effect on the actual in-game stuff either. If it does, that's actually... I don't know if I like it. Like, it makes sense that you could see over it more if you're taller, but they would have to clearly state that. You have a screenshot? Oh, can you send me that on Discord? Because I would love to see that. Because otherwise it's like, the next wipe, I'm making the tallest character I can. Mine is pretty tall, but it's not all the way tall. Like, I tried to make mine look good, I guess. You're glad you're max height. Yeah, exactly. Like, what the heck? Not something I thought would need it. Can mobs see and target you more easily if you're tall? That's something to test out. We'll have to... Okay. You only have one character? Oh, that's... Okay, wait. So that is... What's your helmet and what is your... So this is... Okay, this is the breastplate, right? The breastplate and the... I should say, let me... Okay, open in browser. And then... Mages have to be tall. It doesn't look as cool as I thought it was gonna look. This is the recent breastplate. What's your shoulders? That's... Oh, okay. So these are the ruler's pauldrons, right? Sorry, I'm saying this. Let me see if I can... Ruler's pauldrons. OBS. Screen share? I forgot. My bad, guys. I forgot I don't have on my screen share. I don't have my microphone. I was saying the same shit all the time. I was asking you what the helmet is because it looks badass. You said the helmet was just for show, so I thought you were responding to me. I 100% don't have um properly. Sorry. There we go. Thunderous motion. Okay. From Inescalia. What does it do? Like it has to have a spell on it, right? That was my bad, guys. My bad. I forgot. I'll have to set that scene up properly. That one was just like in case I needed to share my screen for some reason, but I don't actually have that one set up properly in OBS. Fury 2. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's useless right now. I mean, okay, I won't say Fury's useless. Technically, it generates threat. It'll put you above the next one, but if anyone hits anything after it, then they immediately take threat back. So, but okay, so then I was saying with your friend, this is Pacify 3, so it does have a longer range, but you can't like this is your friend as far as he can and as far as he can pacify it. Did you have a screenshot of you where you could pacify it, or you don't even get the option down the stairs, right? You have to jump on the stone shit on the side. You can't pacify at all. Okay. Yeah, I don't that's definitely something that needs to be like shown on the character select screen, because when you're choosing your character in a game, you don't think that that's a thing. You don't get the option. Okay, that's interesting. They aggro. Yes, that's exactly what happens to me. Very, very, very rarely I'm able to pacify. I wonder if my other character is tall enough that I actually get it. But sometimes I can jump up onto the thing and pacify. Most of the time though, I aggro it. Ashes of Creation Alpha is only it's going to be for if you already have a pre-order, you can get access to it October 25th. If you have to buy the key, like I'm buying my key today, let me double check. It's in an hour. You can get access November 8th. So it's still a ways away, but you're able to actually purchase your access today. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know how I feel about like I don't really like having to pay to test a game, but that's what I'm doing right now. I already paid $100 for this game and I'm really loving it. So I can't say like, "Ah, man, fuck them for doing that," when I'm literally playing another game that has the same thing, you know? So I don't know. I don't really like that that's a thing with games now, but so if you make your character very skinny, you can hide behind a tree. Yeah. Yeah, you feel that? You just spent 100 on Throne and Liberty. Exactly. It's like, but Throne and Liberty is actually releasing, right? But all these games, like this, Pax Dei, I really like Pax Dei. I have really big hopes for Ashes of Creation just because I've seen, like, the Cleric and the Bard. Those are the characters that I want to play. All the other ones look really cool, too. But yeah, exactly. When you get to when you got to play betas for free, and they're like, "Hey, test our game, please. It's free," or we'll even pay you to test it if you're an actual tester. And they do still pay people to test games. You just have to be like part of a company or whatever. But it's like, as far as a consumer goes, we can't like take advantage of the fact that they're like, "Hey, here's this game. If we want to play it, we'll fucking buy it because we're part of the problem." All these people shelling out money for something. I'm part of the problem. I'm totally okay with that. Like, I want to play this game because it looks cool. I want to play this game that I'm playing right now because it's cool. This is still early access, They haven't added, like, shit for what they actually want the game to look like in the future. And let's see. Yes, Path of Exile 2 just announced pay to get into beta, which seems crazy for a game that's most likely going to be free. That is exactly Okay, it's not exactly. I was gonna say Ashes of Creation. You pay to get into the alphas and the betas and whatnot, but they have said that the actual game is not going to have a cost, so it'll be free, but with subscription. It's kind of like WoW, except don't you have to pay for WoW expansions and shit? So I don't know. Too many good games, not enough money. Exactly. And I feel like we've slowly been conditioned to pay more and more for our games over the last couple decades. Like, you used to pay like 50, $60 for a game that was a whole 100% complete. You put it into your console. XOG, are you talking about Ashes? Yeah, so they did change it. They immediately walked back what they were originally saying for Ashes specifically. They were like, "Hey, here's the Alpha 2 keys, and that was all you get with your Alpha 2 key, and it was $120 if you wanted to be in on the first wave." But then they walked it back. But access to beta and one with action. Yeah, exactly. I was really like, I looked into Ashes of Creation in 2022 and I couldn't afford the $250 at the time, but it looked really cool. But you know, I was like, okay, I'll just keep an eye on it. It's whatever. $120 now that they walked back kind of what they said. They at first it was just Alpha 2 access, which was like, that got a big uproar. And I was kind of on the fence about it. When they first announced that, I still was planning on buying it because I wanted to, like, you know, I'm part of the problem. I am part of the problem. But I was like, this still looks really fun. I want to test it out. I want to like learn about the characters and everything that I want to play. You paid $500 years ago for Ashes of Creation. I didn't even get to get into the pre-alpha 2. Oh, see, and that's what it sucks too. It's like, because it's so limited in testing for those kind of things. It's like, you spent a bunch of money. Obviously, you're not the only one who spent a bunch of money, but it sucks if you're not even selected for the stuff. And excellency, you don't even know what a whale is, man. People will pay crazy amounts for games and stuff, or even just like $500. If you think about it, $500 is not anything either, because you see these mobile games that they're like, oh, it's $100 for a pack. People spend thousands. I had friends, I used to play like Game of Thrones Conquest on mobile, and I spent a lot of money on that game, but I didn't spend nearly as much money as thank you for the subscribe, Michael. But I didn't spend nearly as, I had some friends who would drop thousands of dollars each week on packs and stuff, and like, it was nothing to them. They were just like, I'm, you know, this is what I want, I need this, whatever, I'm gonna just buy it. And yeah, Star Citizen, that's another game. My husband's spent quite a bit on that, but nowhere near the people who have every single ship and all that stuff. And so, yeah, exactly, Taco. And for hopefully those people that are doing that, it doesn't affect them in a negative sense, I should say. Because if you're spending that amount of money and it's not really that much to you, like, this is your hobby, and you have, you know, a really nice paying job or whatever, and you can't afford to do that, then that's great. It's the people that take it to another level where like they can't afford that and they're doing it anyways. That's when you have a problem. So maybe a fish. You got Phoenix Initiative, and it was even more expensive, 2K, and they got invited to spot test. That's crazy. But I mean, I don't know. I don't really like that you have to pay to get into alphas and betas and all that stuff. But I could see why they do it, because we are willing to pay, clearly. You know, thousands and thousands of people are willing to pay because they want to get in as, you know, as quick as possible. Yeah, XLG. I used to have a bunch of skins for Dota, but I think it's not our fault if people want to play, so they do what they can. Exactly. So, like, there's not really a way to stop it anymore, I feel like, because it's a proven method for companies that they can just rely on the fact that people will 100% buy that. If they like the game and they like the idea of whatever they have, people will shell out money because they also like that idea. They're saying, hey, I want this MMO to succeed, or I want this game to succeed. I want this whatever to succeed. And yeah, it is the culture. It's slowly shifted. Like you used to scoff at paying $60 for a game when you could get a game for $40 or whatever. Like slowly the price has gone up, and now that the price is like, oh well, $60 is the normal AAA title, whatever. Now it's like, oh well, now it's not $60. It's like more close to like
Stay
$80.
a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow, Matrix. And so it was like, oh, it's $80, and then like, well, but if it's $80, you may as well spend $100 for the Founders Edition, or like all these kind of things. Anything we've talked about over Battle Pass. Yeah, Battle Passes are another thing. That was New World ended up getting Battle Passes, and it's like, I'm a sucker for skins. I fucking hate it. Like, I love skins so much. I had a lot of skins on Dota. I have, like, if I could buy a skin, and I like it, I'll buy it, and I'm bad at that. But if GTA 6 ever comes out, I'll just say. But that's another thing. Pre-order now for Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, you guys have waited 20 years. Actually, 15, something like that. Years. $200 every weekend at the bar. Yeah, exactly. Dime. So that's the other thing. It's like, oh, I can go out here in San Diego and go out to a really nice meal with my family, and we spend like between $100 to $200, and that's one night. People, yeah, like you said, go to the bar. They spend hundreds of dollars at a bar because exorbitant prices. That's one night of having fun versus a game where 4 people. That's 4 people for me. And depending on where you are, and that's not that bad. We only go out occasionally because like the food here is amazing. But as far as it goes, like I'm not very much a person who goes out very much, so I don't mind paying for a game that I want to play. So like for example, with Pax Dei, I spent the $100 immediately as soon as they announced.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow, Odin. And because I was like, this game was so fun on Alpha 2. I thought it was really cool. This is like right up my alley. I love it. And yeah, I want to support. I want the 4 plots because I know that people won't pay for the 4 plots, but they're my friends, and I want them to have more plots if they need them. And my intent with this was I probably wasn't going to build, which I haven't.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow, Toby. And since I can afford that $100 right now, then I'll do that, and then my friends can just pay $40. And I told all my friends that wanted to play this game, that I tried to get to play this game. Thank you for the follow, Begantis. Yeah, no problem, Toby. I definitely need to, I keep saying this, I need to make some more. I have a bunch planned. I just need to get some testing done and actually recording and everything. But I do plan on figuring out a schedule to get a bit more done. Thank you, Pound Sand. Good afternoon. This weekend this week, I should say, is a little more involved at home right now because my husband is actually out of town, so I don't have as much free time in the evenings to do any video editing and stuff. But yes, that is Pound Sand from New World. XLG is also from New World. I don't know if you guys remember each other. Clearly XLG remembered you, but they're very... Oh, great, Toby. I'm really glad to hear that. I definitely want to continue making useful content. But I mean, like I said, I don't know. I think like we're getting conditioned to pay for early accesses and stuff we want because we're so sometimes you just find a company that you vibe with. Like I really think Pax Dei has some really good thoughts on how they want to do stuff. I really think Ashes of Creation is also a really cool company that has a really cool game they have a vision for, and I want to see that vision come true. And I want to see, I want to be able to play a game that I helped in some sense grow, and not saying that I'm the only one helping it grow, but you know what I mean? Like, it's really cool to have your feedback listened to. It lost you with the PvP. I haven't looked too much into the PvP. I'm not that much of a PvPer. I know a lot of my friends like to PvP, but I am a support player, so I need someone with me. Like, I'm not gonna be the one who kills people. But that's where I got XLG. You know, he'll he's the PvP man. So I had a guy on our server that was called John West that hit max level just fishing or something. Yeah, that's pretty funny. You can, and they will get punished for it. Crunk Taco. You can ignore PvP, and they have like I need to look up the system because I keep saying this, but as far as I've heard it, there is like a kind of like a bandit system where like if you just fucking go around and kill everybody, you are gonna be like flagged as a bad person, and you'll be punished for doing that. Like they're trying to prevent griefing in a sense. And if you do not want to participate in PvP, then you'll be like a neutral tag. And if someone kills you and you don't attack back and stuff, then you'll like I'm not exactly sure how it works. I have to like look it up. But I'll have to copied from Lineage 2. You used to play that. Okay, so could you explain it a little bit, if that's okay, Ipez? Because Ipez, I don't know how to say your name. Ipez, I would guess, because there's only one P. But you don't know, that was, yeah. Well, there was like a lot of ways to level up. I did a lot of crafting and trade skills and stuff in New World. That was my favorite thing. If you hit a player, you get flagged. Okay, yeah. So they have taken a lot of their stuff from like Arcade 2 and Lineage 2 and everything like that. Like it's cool to see that they're kind of taking stuff from other games. I hope that Pax Dei does that too, because Pax Dei also wants to implement something sort of similar. I think they've said that they want to expand the PvP zone. Okay, if opponent doesn't defend, you don't, or you get corruption and red. Okay, yeah. So it's like, I'm trying to think. I don't think they had that in Ragnarok Online, but I feel like they had that in Florencia Online, which was another game that I played. But it's like there will be punishments for people who just go around PKing everybody, which I think is good. Like you want PvP, obviously, and if you're down to PvP, then you'll both be like tagged and stuff. And so like XLG, I'm sure you will be corrupted. It's gonna be scav karma all over again, Mark. You're gonna just be toasty. Like a karma system. Yes, exactly. Can other people just attack you? I don't know. I have to look into it. I don't want to like spread misinformation. I have not looked that too much into it. I got hooked because I saw the cleric and I thought it was really cool. And then they just did the bard preview and I was like, fuck yeah, that looks awesome. Like I have not delved too deep into the rest of their systems and stuff. But it seems like they have a ton of fucking systems in that game. I did look a little bit more into their mayoral system because I was worried because in New World when that launched, like you could have, well, it's still now, like companies would take over towns. There's lawless zone for free PvP. Okay, yeah. Probably kill you one shot. Yeah, you mean there should be consequences of just going around fucking up other people. Like people get a lot of joy in some kind of people get a lot of joy in fucking with others' gameplay. That's how they have fun in games. They want to cause the most disruption for someone else, and that's all they care about. They don't care if they even progress in the game. Like they want to progress enough just to fuck with other people. And I don't get how people like that. Like that's 100% against what I enjoy in a game. But some people are wired like that and they like to do that. And that's how they find pleasure in games. And, you know, not naming any names or anything, Mark. But I mean, you're not an asshole about it though. Like you'll have fun, but you won't like, go around and do it just for pleasure. So that's, a whole different thing. But but it's like I don't know. It should be interesting to see how they implement everything. And Pax Day also they have like their religion system and all that stuff. I'm just waiting for like official announcements on stuff. And I do like PvP. I think it's really fun when it's a skill based thing. Right now in Pax Day, it's kind of tough because let's see. Also, their point is to defend on flagging system. You won't drop so much material. Yeah, so like no problem, Richard. I'm glad you're enjoying them. But I mean, I've played Tarkov. I've played Tarkov a lot, and so I really get the whole full loot PvP, and it can be fun, and PvP can be really fun. Like if you have a good PvP class, or if you have like some friends and you're going like a little group together. But I'm more of a healer, and I do like that in Ashes, their healers do have some cool offensive spells too. That really brings me back to Ragnarok Online because you could be a healer there, but you would still have like some stuff that you could use in case you got like ganked by someone else. Let's see. You want caravans with thieves and hunters system. Yeah. I don't mind opt-in PvP, but I hate when you go out and gather a bunch of resources and someone comes along and PKs you and steals all your hard work, like Albion Online. Yeah, so that's the other thing. It's like they kind of have to. There's got to be like a balance. Where here it's like you could technically get everything on PAX Day. As I'm saying, you could get everything. Do a PvP more like New World or Ashes, and it would be. Yeah, exactly. I liked New World because you could flag. You could flag yourself and say, "Okay, fine. I'm okay with you if you fucking come kill me." But New World also, you didn't drop anything if you died. Like your you would just respawn and you'd be fine. But in a game like Pax Day or a game like Ashes, I would assume, I'm not positive, but I would guess that if there's PvP, you probably drop stuff when you die. There's a body you can loot. And so it's like, it's a little different when you're actually dropping your shit. Like, I liked New World PvP because it's like, yes, it's annoying and like they could just come and kill you and then you have to like go back and stuff, but you don't lose anything. And all you lose is your time. Let's see. Turn PvP off like No Man's Sky. I actually never played No Man's Sky, but I'm actually not sure how the PvP system will work in Ashes, and I don't want to like speculate on it when I have no clue what I'm talking about because I haven't looked it up quite yet. I've kind of like I looked up and I saw that I had a couple things that I was really excited about, and I was like, all right, cool. I'm very interested in this game, and I want to like learn it as I go. I don't want to be too like min-maxy right off the bat. Drop on death. Okay. When red... All right, let's see. When red is a corrupted, it changes to get armor and weapons. Oh, okay. That's good then. So that does, like, if you see someone who's red and you kill them, you don't get corrupted too, right? I would think not, right? Because you're trying to, like, right the wrong or whatever. I want to say it's been, like, fucking, like, 15 years, but I played, Florencia online, and they had some sort of a corruption system because I remember people being shades of red. So it would be like really red. You fucking just went around and killed everyone, and then it would get lighter to like pink, and then it slowly would turn white. White was neutral, and then it would go green if you were like avenging things. So I was always green because I don't fuck with that shit. And I, as a healer, I usually would have like one friend at least with me. And well, the healer in that game also had some really cool fucking spells that you could use. And like I like being able to defend myself as a healer, but I don't want to have to. I would rather have fun. Like I have more fun healing my friend or like buffing my friend and having them fuck somebody up because like usually I have friends with like Archie and XLG and they're really good at PvP, and so it's like it's fun to just follow them around and support them while they are like just wrecking havoc on someone who thought that, oh, I'll just take out this lowly little healer here, and it's never just me because I don't like playing PvP areas solo, I should say. If I am at a PvP zone, I'm going to have like at least one friend to help me because I don't like playing by myself in games. Usually, this game is actually really fun to play by myself, but like usually, if I'm in a game, I'm not going to play. Like if there's PvP, I'm not going to be by myself, and that's just smart gameplay in my opinion. Like I don't see the point in making yourself. Oh, I don't know why I'm grabbing all this stuff. I'm actually not going farming that way. I was just going to go get flax, which means I don't need any of this. I need this other stuff that I literally just put in one of these chests and I immediately lost it. There we go. This, and this. All right, right? And if you were to be flagged, you would most likely not be carrying around stuff you want to lose anyways. So adding in the flagging feature should solve for that. Combat is still clunky. Yeah. And it's like, I don't know. It's really tough for game developers. I feel it's really tough for game developers to play around PvP because there is a very hungry player base that wants PvP and they want it how they want it and they want it to match this game or this game or this game or mix it all in, and it's really hard. Like Pax Dei is having issues with this too, where it's hard to tune it right. New World, I feel like, never got this right. Whenever they would change their skills around to nerf them for PvP, it would nerf it in PvE as well. I always felt, as a player, I always felt that that was really shitty. Like, you should have a PvE base and a PvP base of a skill. And they sort of did that on some of them, but for the most part, if they changed how a heal worked or if they changed how a skill worked, that was it. It just changed it completely. And there's a big difference between PvP balance and PvE balance. And I really hope that Pax Day and Ashes understand that, because horrible implementation and bad server game district. Yeah. Let's see. I think the reason a lot of games fail is because they cater more to the PvE side of the game than they do PvP. All they needed to do was add text for PvE and PvP. Yeah. Games like Dark and Darker needed this. But you should do damage. Yeah, exactly. That is all I want, Taco, in all my games, because I'm mostly PvE. And like we would do like dungeons and whatnot. But as soon as any patch came out, it's like, oh, we changed heal. Oh, we changed clap. Now it's instead of 100-meter range, it's 25. But you don't actually see where your meters are. So good luck casting that skill, because you kind of just have to know where 25 meters is and completely around you. And if your teammate is not there, then you're fucked. PvE and PvP. X damage. Yeah, exactly. They need to have something that separates PvE and PvP. Would have been more successful in New World than a dying state right now. Exactly, Richard. I had a lot of fun in New World. I have like 5,200 hours, almost. I think I had like 5,134 or something like that. But and we had a lot of fun, and I had a lot of fun in PvP, and I had a lot of fun in PvE in that game. But it was always really disappointing. I guess I don't need to be fucking sitting in base when I'm doing this. It was always really disappointing when they would do a patch and it would just completely change PvE, just because I'm not even gonna bring that. I'll just leave one extra spot. Because they needed to balance something with PvP. And it's like the shittiest feeling, because you're like second class to PvP, even though the majority of the game is PvE. And it is a really hard balance for them. Yeah, the patches, yeah. New World, I love New World. It's such a fun game to play. But it's really hard for them to manage their patches and stuff, which kind of kills the player base really quickly. Yeah, I have I could check right now. Let's see. 5,138.9 hours in New World. And I have 472 hours in Pax Day. So like I spent a fuck ton of time on New World and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, exactly. Uh and um it's just so disappointing when and it's hard because people want a PvP game and then they get into a game like so, Pax Day had this issue where people wanted, I have a bunch of friends who are like, well, how's the PvP in PAX Day? And it's like, well, they have it, but the combat's not very good yet. It's still like really early access. And they're like, I'll check back later when the PvP is actually working then. And it's hard to build a game that it's either like I feel like they go either all in on PvE or all in on PvP. And you cannot appease everybody. Like you can't let's see, just put PvP on a different server. They won't have to keep it open for long. Never had the fighting like that. Okay. The PvP in that game was good. Never had yeah, it was the combat in New World felt really satisfying. Like it just felt really good to PvP and it felt really good to PvE as well, but the PvP just felt really good. And I think people are like chasing that high again in a different game. Yeah, when it was full of people and you had like two or three clans, guilds, whatever. I don't even remember what it's called over there anymore. But fighting each other and you're like, "Oh fuck, we need more people over on B point." And then, well, it's not really B point, but like at the war camp and you're like, "All right, cool, let's fucking go there." And like, but we also need people doing missions and so it's like, I don't know. It was so fun when it was active. And we had like a good clan that actually like owned a bit of the map and it was just so fun. And um I feel like people are just chasing that again in other games, which is understandable. You want to like fucking play a game and have fun playing it. By Dark Age of Camelot. Okay, I would love to see the clan war idea or owning a territory implemented in a beautiful game like Pax Day. A lot of my friends won't play Pax because of lack of PvP, but PvP isn't. Yeah, exactly. So they really just need to refine the combat, which they know, and that's something that they're doing in this game. But that takes time, and people don't want to wait for that. They're just like, oh, well, it doesn't have PvP. I'll check back later. And it's really difficult to balance. Like I do not envy devs because you want a PvP rich game to bring that PvP crowd in. But you also need like other aspects of the game. And a lot of people in New World specifically were like, I don't give a fuck about PvE. That's not what I'm doing. I'm here for the PvP. But then they didn't realize that all these PvEers are the ones who are keeping your town, making you money and stuff. And the way that you made money on your town in New World was a huge mistake, I feel like. There should have been no they gave town owners way too much benefits to having a town. You would make as a company owning the town, you made so much money so much fast. And uh then it just ruined everything. It like went all downhill from there. Like they were making millions of gold a week holding these towns. And then by then, they just boosted themselves so easily because they had one second. Okay, just double checking. My kids aren't messaging me or anything. Um, Without the crafters, you don't have the good armor. Exactly. So it's like, well, but then so they start making money and they would boost someone up to level their own crafters or blah blah blah. I was a crafter in New World. I 100% me and my friend Relics, we went around and we did a loop. We fucking got all the trophies for me to craft. And I was our guild's crafter, but it was mostly just me and Relics who actually pushed my trade skills. So we did all the leather farming, we did all the like everything we needed for me to push trade skills so I could sell those BIS items or those BIS rolls, and we made a bunch of money off of the clans that had the territories that we couldn't even touch, But they were just making money because they held these towns, making a lot of money because they controlled the tax rate on towns. And that's so garbage because you need to, like, at that time, it was like you're stuck in a town, nothing was connected, none of the trade posts were connected. And it just felt really bad to have a shitty town owner that you can't do anything because your clan's not strong enough to attack their clan because they're just all these PvP tryhards. And then everyone kind of just flocks to them because they're making money and they're paying their crew for helping, I don't know. It's just very it's very click based. It's who you know, because you could have people just coasting through on these. All right, let's see. I'm just going on this rant. Let me read chat real quick. Let's see. Without the let's see, the company, yeah, the strongest companies just own the whole map, and they did, and they were like, oh well, we'll just have two different territories under let's see, they ruined the game when they gave everyone the ability to do that. Anyone can get BIS now, and so it's not the same exactly. But at the time, you would make a lot of money. And so we made a lot of money as like a little duo inside our clan selling roles to allied clans and or our enemy clans because it's whatever, it's a game. You sell to who wants to buy. And so it's like I never had any issues making money in that game or having fun in that game because I really enjoyed the crafting aspect. But as far as like town ownership, it was just really shitty how they implemented it. So I really don't want that to happen again. Was that hops? I guess I could just pick up another set of hops. The people that made the gear made bank because the items were that valuable having game. Yeah, they were rare at the time. Now they've made it so everyone could do that, so it's not like as good. But at the time, it was really cool to make a bunch of money. Group would come along and take over. Yeah, you couldn't even like list your fucking items in that town because it was just so expensive to list. And then if you're not part of the clan that has it, you don't get that extra little bonus off. I don't know. They did a really bad job with their town ownership implementation. I feel like as a game dev, you hope for the best in people, but you always have to prepare for the worst. You know that people are fucking assholes, and if you give them a little shred of power, they're gonna I'm gonna set my taxes to 25% because I could set them to 2.5%, but I want money, and they're gonna pay it because there's nowhere else to go. This is the main town. People will pay that tax, and that's what they did. They fucking set it to 20. I think 20 was the max percent they could set it. Maybe it was 25, but it was ridiculous. And you can't get around it because you're like, well, fuck, like, I can't move all my stuff from this storage to this storage because it was so hard to do at the time. And you're just like, you're fucked. Like, and then, yeah, gold sellers would take over town. I mean, that was a thing, but the majority of things they were just giving a lot of gold to their members, and which is fine. Like, you should do that, and or like using their gold for roles to make sure that they stayed on top. And then I don't think gold selling from a lot of the clans was a thing, but there were some clans that did sell gold, I'm sure. But as far as the majority of them, I don't think that it was as prevalent as people would lead you to believe. Especially if they were like a bigger clan. I know that the majority of the clans that I joined in New World, even like the larger ones later on, like Supple and everything, they had huge payouts to like use that gold. And so they would kind of like, they had like an accountant basically that went through and figured out exactly what they could give. And so at least like clans like that where they are actually going through and double checking. And our clan always made sure to like try and end on a 0. Like, we'd save a little bit of money of what we had in case we like lose our town, and so we could take it back and have a couple pushes and stuff. But we would try to get back down to 0 and be as fair as possible with splitting the gold and stuff. And so I think a lot of companies did that, because if you're just sitting there and you're like, hey, play for us and we'll own the map, and then you don't get anything for that, people are just going to leave your clan. Like, if they were just selling billions of gold or whatever each week, it wouldn't be billions, but you know what I mean? Like millions of gold each week, their clan would out them immediately, you know, because you're doing all this and you aren't getting anything. All of a sudden, the gold's all gone. Like that would have been a bigger drama. Like there were rumors that people were, selling gold, and maybe people were with their own splits and stuff. But the majority of clans, I don't think, were participating in that. To be honest, I was in a bunch of companies, smaller companies. I was in Aftershocks on YS, and then we moved to Biggest Black Flag on Castle of Steel for a while. I was in a bunch of clans. I wouldn't say a bunch. I was in a couple clans on. God, I don't even remember the names of the servers. Maybe we went to Marama. It was Castle of Steel, I think. And then we were on Marama. I don't even know where my characters are right now, but I'd made a fresh start on the East Coast, and I don't remember what server that was. And I was just in some little clans. We didn't really own any towns or anything. And I think we owned one town at one point, but then a huge clan came through. And I think it was actually like Supple, and when Supple and Dropouts were like making clans on all the different servers and shit, and they just came through. They wasn't called Supple, it was some other clan, and they ended up taking like the whole map, or we merged into a server. I was on Devourer. That's what it was. I was on Devourer, and then it merged because I thought that was the coolest name. And we were devouring servers for a while, and then we got devoured because we merged to someone else. And yeah, Supple still is around. But I know, like, I did join them on one of my characters for a little while. I didn't do any wars or anything, but I pushed some territories for them. Good morning, John. And they were 100% open with how they split all their gold, and they had always been. So I don't think they ever participated in any gold selling whatsoever. Like they've always been super open with how they're spending all their gold, and it's basically just going back to all of their members, which makes sense. And I think that, of course, there's a lot of disgruntled people in games like that where they see that these clans are making all this money. You just go to the town board and you see that they're making like millions a week. I doubt it's that high now because there's not that much player base, but you know what I mean? Like they're making all this money, and so then they just make up shit of like, well, clearly they're just selling gold. And I think rumors like that are just so bad for games because the majority of people are not going to be fucking doing shit that blatant, you know? And if they are, then I don't think a majority of players would stick with a clan just because they think it's cool. Like they would not risk their own accounts and stuff with that kind of behavior. So I don't think that those rumors were ever actually true. I think they were just that rumors. Is the most respected. Yeah, exactly. They never, I would have never, like, I never, I was with them for like a very, very, very short time. But even from what I saw there, like, I got paid a lot of money just to, well, not like a lot, but you know what I mean? Like, just to help push because people didn't like pushing the territories and stuff. And so like their war people got paid a lot more because they were actually helping war. But it's like if they're giving all this gold away, like you literally can't keep how much gold they were fucking making. So they're just giving it to their members. And if anything ever was shady about that, then they were very open of like how they were talking. I don't know how Dropouts and all the other clans worked, but my clans personally that I was a part of and all the clans that I joined and stuff, nobody ever ran off with the company treasury or anything like that. So I think I had a really good experience in New World with all the clans that I've joined personally. And I joined some random ones too, so. G unit, aka drop. Yeah. Yeah, and like and they are still fighting and stuff, and it's like it's cool because but like at that point like at a certain point there in New World it's just the same exact people on every single server fighting each other a different way. Like we went from US East to US West, and we invited some friends and stuff, and then they see how fun the US West wars were, and they were a little less sweaty, and then all of a sudden there's a bunch of US East people over on US West, and it's literally the same fucking group of people joining different clans and playing with their enemies on one server and then their friends on the other server, and it's like, I don't know. It's just clicks over and over again. Clicks, clicks, clicks. I don't expect that to ever be. I don't expect that. Sorry, I'm looking for this fucking. I thought there was flax over here. I don't expect that to ever change in games because eventually it weeds out like casual PvP people, and I think that'll happen in Ashes, and I think it'll happen here when they do more of like capture whatever. I don't actually know what they have planned here, but I assume they have something planned for a PvP style, like capture a fort or something, to make there be another goal in this game. But I actually haven't looked into it. I don't want to like go too far into what they're planning before they actually are announcing this kind of stuff, because I don't want to be spreading just rumors and random shit just to spread stuff. But I do hope that they have stuff planned, and I'm sure they do. Like I'm sure they have like there's that video with like the creepy big boss thing, so I would think that it's like a world boss or something. I'm not sure, but I'm positive they have goals that are more than what is right now. So I'll just stick around and figure it out as they actually announce stuff. Yeah, there's actually a lot of people built in here, but this one I use I use pretty regularly for my flex. There's like where am I? Over here. There's some people built up here. This kind of is not foggy up here. But down here there's at least one person. I want to say there was another built like over here somewhere, but this one's really useful because there's a lot of flax in this area, so I just like kind of process my flax at their base before I run back to mine. Thank you, YouTuber. Yeah. Thanks, John. I definitely don't want to just post videos to post videos. I feel like I kind of have been doing that a little bit, so I'm gonna like stop doing that. But I need to like I just need more content to be able to do that. And I am making content. Like I do have stuff planned. I have all those suggestions from you guys actually when I posted that video asking what you wanted to see. And I've started working on a few of them. Um, I just have been spending a lot of time on this character, which I feel like is just an excuse. Like I could obviously play less and make more videos, which maybe I should, but I'm trying to set like myself a like a schedule, and I want to do a couple videos a week. I don't want to burn out on it because I really enjoy this game, and I really enjoy let's see me making content for it. Ooh, that actually did a lot of damage. I don't want to like burn out and then just start posting just to post. No target in range. She's literally right in front of me. I did a suggestion video a little while ago because I was kind of out of ideas. Like I had some ideas, but I wanted to see what people actually wanted to see. And it's a really short video. It's like 30 seconds or 40 seconds or something. Or maybe it's like a minute and 7 seconds or something. If you look at my YouTube, you'll see it there. It's in the Pax Dei playlist. That's what it's called. But I just wanted to know what people actually wanted videos of. And a lot of the stuff is stuff that I have to test. And honestly, I'm not very good at testing. I'm not very good at numbers, but I do have a friend, Fiery Wind, and I've been doing some testing with him. It's just hard to get together with him because he's usually available in the evenings, and depending on what I'm doing that day, it's a little harder to actually chat with him and stuff. But we are actually working on threat testing. We have a lot of stuff to test still on it because we keep thinking of more things that we want to add to it. And we like sat there for like 3.5 hours the other night just testing stuff over and over again and changing up some variables and then testing that, and it was really fun. I've never really done that before in games before, but he's really into testing stuff like that. So many videos of pasting. Yeah, I want to make content that is accurate and stuff. I don't want to like make speculation videos and stuff. So I wanted to yeah, Fiery is really good with numbers. Like the stuff that we were doing the other night, I was like really impressed with because I would have never thought to how to do that. Like I have thoughts I have like, oh, I want to do this and I want to like figure out what happens if we do this kind of thing, but I don't know how to actually implement that in a actual useful test. So it was cool to see, like, because he'd be like, okay, well, let me just think about that for a second, and then he'd like come back with like a bunch more shit we could test, and I just thought it was really cool. So I'm looking forward to being able to test some more stuff with him, and we want to do I want to do a lot of testing. I just feel like I don't want to bug him too much. Oh, no more room. Let me see. But I'm sure he's down to test a lot of stuff too, so I'll just have to chat with him a bit more. But we have a couple more things we want to test with threat testing, and then I have to put it all together into a video, and that is like the biggest one, I think, because you really need to know how you're generating threat in this game and what is generating threat, and you know, you just don't know. Like so we're doing a lot of testing for that one. And I can't wait to put that video out, but it's probably going to be another week or so before that is even ready to go. So, bucket list of character. Okay, I'm actually going to DM you right now. Character height. Because 100% I'm going to test that out, because that's actually insane if that's like if that's a thing. I wonder if it's intended. I would assume it is, but if it is, it needs to be mentioned in the character selection screen. It should say like, by the way, you know, you may find yourself certain advantages of being taller or something. Literally, it could be a vague text, but there's got to be something, because like right now it's like you can make yourself short and fat, or skinny and fat, and that didn't make sense. Skinny and short, or you know, like whatever, all the different things, and it doesn't say anything. It's just like, oh, make your character look how you want your character to look. And you're like, all right, cool. I'll make my character look ridiculous, or I'll make my character look like me, or I'll make my character look like, you know, however I want it to look. But you don't think, yeah. But it would make sense. Like, actually, if that is a thing and it's intended, that's actually really cool that your character can affect that. But it's kind of shitty in a sense of like, oh, well, we already made our characters and we didn't know that, and I don't want to like have to regrind everything just to be able to pacify something a little closer, or sorry, a little further away. But, you know, next wipe, you bet your ass my character is going to be as tall as it can be. Like, I'll just throw that in the back of my mind of like, oh, well, I'm going to make sure that I can cast Pacify as far as I can. Pax Dei makes me younger again. Don't have much time to play, leading my 3 companies and working 12 hours a day, but I love it. Oh, thank you, Michael. That's a lot of companies. I don't know how you would find time to do anything, but I feel like it's a very relaxing game if you take it like at a slower pace. I have a blast on Pax Day. I think it's really fun, and I like that you can play it completely solo. It just got real dark real quick here. Where is? Sorry, let me just look around real quick. It's hard to see. It's the only bad thing about this zone. There's a lot of flax and stuff here, but man, it really tests my eyesight. I feel like there was some over here somewhere, but can't see it. I'm gonna run into a ghost. I know there's like ghosts around here, and I don't want to die. Grapes too. Yeah, grapes you can't fucking see until you like run up on them. There are quite a bit of grapes around here. Oh, okay. Let me see. I'm gonna get rid of plums, I think, because I can't even use them quite yet. So I will grab some barley stalks, because I want to level my cooking and my winemaking. But it might be time to do one more refining at this dude's base, and then I'm going to head home. Oop. Because my inventory is full. But I want to refine once more just to get rid of this flax. I'll open up like one space. Just kidding, I'm going the wrong way. It's just right here. It is cool though. If the height difference actually plays effect, that's actually like really cool, and I wonder if that's intended or if that was just a oopsie, but it actually worked out. I just walk until I know like a general area of where it's at, and then I just walk until I see the little circle. That's telling me that something's near me, and then I'm like, but what is it? Because you have to stop completely to see what actually lights up. But that's basically how I do that. In the daytime, you can see it a little bit better, but. Okay. And I have 2 spaces. Now we will run home, and I'll gather a little bit more flax on the way. It's just about good organization and amazing help from our workers. That's great. It's good that you have good workers. It's really hard to find good workers. I know my parents, when they managed a hotel for a while, a couple different hotels, and it was very difficult to find good workers. And this was a little while back, but because you can always find workers, but finding people that actually take pride in what they do and are there to. It kind of sounds silly to say not just make money, because everyone is there to make money. Why do you have a job? You want fucking money. Like, it always makes me laugh when companies are like, oh, but we're a family and, you should care for my company, when, like, they get, like, insulted if you're like, but I need a paycheck. Like, that's why I'm here. Like, nobody wants to work, to be honest. Like, I guess there are people out there that can't, like, idle hands. They just hate that. But the majority of people are like, if I didn't have to work, I wouldn't. It's nothing against you, but I absolutely would not do that. Yeah. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. If money was, not an option or not a, what is that? Money was not an issue, then yes, traveling would be great. My husband is in the Navy, so we've gotten to go a couple places that were really cool. But the main part being we actually lived in Italy for 3 years, and that was like amazing. I had a blast. It would have been a lot more fun if our kids were a little older, but even just being there was really cool. It was a great opportunity to just be out of the United States for a bit. And it was really fun to see the differences and stuff. And it was just so pretty over there. I would love to go back someday. We'll have to see if we can make that happen, but I doubt it. But for the time, it was really great. I don't know if I should make more rough linen or if I should just start making fine linen. I think I'll start making fine linen, so I can actually level my tailoring a little bit. And dude, everything was amazing. Like, I can't even describe how good it was. The pizza was so good, and everything was just so cheap. And so this was a few years ago. Now, like probably it was like 2017 to 2020 is when we were there. We got to be there 3 years, and it was just so cheap. I don't know if prices went like crazy high over there like they did everywhere else, but you could get like a full pizza, like a normal, like huge 12-inch pizza or whatever, like, not a personal pizza, an actual family size pizza, and it was like €6 or €4 if it was a margarita, and margarita pizza, sorry. But like yes, yeah, but carbonara is really easy to make anyways. But I should say my husband can. I don't do the cooking in my household cuz I'm not a very good cook, but my husband loves to cook, so I just let him do it, and he just has a blast cooking. And he's really good at it, but we make some really good carbonara. Yeah, he does, I should say. Family vacation in Italy last summer, and the prices were significantly cheap. Okay, good. So there was like this little hole in the wall right near our house, and and so you could get a meter long pizza. That's literally like a rectangle 3 foot pizza or whatever, a meter long pizza, like for parties, and it was €11. And there was like this hole in the wall little pizza joint right next to our house, and it was fucking amazing. And they make it right there, just fucking like throw it into the thing, and so it was just so cheap. Like we ate out so much over there because it was cheap. They had there was this other place that had roast chicken, like the littler chickens, just a like it's on a spit roast, funny enough. But and they'd cook the chicken right above potato wedges, so you'd get like drippings of the chicken into the potato wedges, and one whole chicken plus potato wedges was like €5, and then they had like house wine there that you could get like a bottle of wine, not a bottle, like a literal like a liter water bottle, I would guess. I don't know exactly what it was. And oh, I'm sorry, I'll stop talking about food. But like, and it was only like 50 cents for like a more than I guess it would be like half of a wine bottle. I don't even know what the conversion would be. It was insane. Like, I'm not a big wine drinker, but I did enjoy some wine over in Italy. We had a pizza place we loved to go to, and they had like house wine on tap, and it was like a sparkling wine, and that was literally the only wine I've ever had that I was like, this is fucking amazing. All the other wine I've ever tasted I don't like. I'm hungry too, so that's probably why I'm so interested in talking about it. But Italy was great. I cannot recommend it enough. If you ever get a chance to go to Italy, you should. It was amazing there. Oh, did I put? That's on both of them. Fuck, I could level my thing a little bit probably. Maybe I'll put some malt over here. Greetings from Germany. Hi, Robert. Germany was nice too. We only got to visit just straight through like the airport and stuff, but everyone we saw there was really nice. So I always wanted to go to Germany, but we just never ended up traveling. That was the only bad thing, is like our kids were very young. My youngest was actually born over in Italy, so we didn't really get to travel much because I was so paranoid about traveling with an infant, and of course it's just harder to travel and stuff. But we went all around Italy. It was very pretty there. And we got to see all the cool sights and stuff over the 3 years. And then when people would visit us, we would take them to all the cool sites too, and they all had a blast. So they couldn't have been German then. Okay, well, so when I went through the first time, well, so it's when you have a kid, everyone loves you when you have a baby. We had a toddler. She was like a year and a half old when we moved over there, and I have never been to Switzerland, but Switzerland looks so pretty. That's always been on, like Switzerland, the Netherlands, like all the cool places, Norway, just like I only speak English, so I feel bad if I visit other places because I'm like, typical American, only speak English and, can't even string two words together in my language and you're coming to visit my fucking country. I'm sure they don't feel like that, but but that's how I feel as an ignorant American. But I really enjoyed being out of the United States. I thought it was really cool to get to experience another country. And Italy was a great country to experience because it's so pretty there, and the majority of stuff there is like, they have English stuff too. So, but oh, nice to meet you, Christopher and Michael and Robert and Vecox. If you like skiing, head out to the Matterhorn. We skied the Italy and Swiss side. Nice. Yeah, it is nice because English is like international. So, but I don't know. I still just feel like I should learn something. And I considered learning Italian when we were like, oh, we're going there. It's going to be there for 3 years. And then I had like my first kid, and it's a lot to raise a kid, I should say. Like I was just tired all the time, and then I was pregnant when we went over there, and I had my second kid over there, and it was just like, well, I don't know. I was just happy to have time speaking to adults, not my children as toddlers. So I would like, I don't know. I still feel like that sometimes. Most of my interaction is with children, and it's really nice to hang out with my friends on games and stuff because I get some actual adult talk in, and without being like adult talk. You know what I mean? Just talking to an adult versus a kid who is telling me the same story 18 times a day. Have a good one, Michael. Thank you for stopping by. Is Zen on your server, Potato? Because I know you guys are over on those servers, right? Or is there more than one? Like, how many servers are on the other? I've actually not even looked. Exactly, Pyron. You should hear my children. They are constantly, hey mom, mom, did you know? Mom, did you know this? I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh, you're in the same clan. Okay. Awesome. That's cool. It's that Stewie meme, 100%. And they've seen that meme, and so they say it like him too. And I'm just like, fucking really? And then I will answer, what's up, sweetheart? Like, hey, what's up? What? And then they're like, oh, I'm just actually, like, I'm talking to my toy. My toy is the mom, and they, like, hold up a stuffed animal or something. And I'm like, can you do that in another room, please? Like, please don't do that right behind me. But I love them, though. My life would suck without them because they're, like, literally the best kids. So I think everyone feels like that with their own kids. But can you do that in another house? Yeah. Well, the good thing about living here now is, like, they have a lot of friends, like, right on this street, that are their same ages and stuff. And, like, the kids around here just all play together all the time, all day. If you let them outside, they are like gone down the street playing with their friends, and it's like, it's really cool because it reminds me of when I was a kid playing with my friends. But so now I can actually be like, hey, why don't you go see if so and so is like outside to play, because like you're being way too much right now. And they're like, okay, yeah, let's go do that. Oh, this is totally fine. And I did not have that at my oh, that's so cute, Christopher. Well, I didn't have that at my old house. They were like inside all day, and so I had to really find stuff for them to do. Otherwise, they were drawing on the walls, which they really are great artists. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, they, at that time they weren't because they were young. But my oldest is 9, and she draws some really cool stuff. And I'm just always so impressed with everything she draws. Yeah, base housing is really nice. And like just the advantages you get of living so close to all these other people with families with similar aged kids and stuff is amazing. As far as like a family goes, it's really nice to be by a system like this, I guess. I wish it was like that in the civilian world too, but I feel like it's a bit harder to find that because at least in the military, you're like you're prepared, you're ready to be moving every couple years and stuff. So it's a little different. But yeah, Pyron, I will say that too. Go tell your dad. He wants to know this. I am the default parent because my husband works a lot, but he's here a lot too, and my husband is active duty. But when he's here, he will literally be laying in bed, and I'm sitting on my computer like in a dungeon run, or I'm editing a video or something, and he's just sitting there watching his phone on YouTube, and they come to me and they're like, "Hey, can you get me something to eat?" or whatever, and I'm like, your dad is right there. He's right there. Like, you can ask him. He's not doing anything. Like, oh, well, he was just on his phone. And I'm like, yes, he's on his phone doing nothing. Like, you could ask him. And he's going to text me. He's going to be like, you're talking shit about me. But, and I'll be like, or like he'll be in the middle of something and then they'll go ask him when I'm just sitting here doing nothing. And I'm like, you guys have like your priorities backwards or something. I don't get it. Like they just see that you're doing something and they're like, "Oh, you're doing something. You could do something for me too." But I don't know. It just sometimes it kind of sucks being the default parent because he'll literally be just sitting there hanging out with them and they will come ask me for help with something or to do something, and I'm like, aren't you literally sitting cuddling with dad right now? Like, you could have asked him. And they're like, oh, huh, that didn't cross my mind. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. It's kids though. They're just funny. But yeah, my husband is active duty though. He's Navy. Exactly. They just are like, wow, it's so peaceful over here. What, I just gotta go disturb that, you know? But no, well, I have a lot of fun with my kids. It's really fun to see them grow into like their own personalities and stuff. They are very different from each other, but they're also very much alike. My oldest is a lot like me. She's a tomboy, and she really loves boys' toys and clothes and all that stuff. And I just loved that growing up. And she has so much fun with her friends, and but she will be girly too, and like she'll just surprise us occasionally, and she's like, oh, I did my hair and I have like lotion on, and look, smell my arm, I smell so good, and she'll put like perfume on and stuff, or like makeup and stuff, and we're like, oh, that's different than your normal, but I don't really care. They can do whatever they want. My other one is a big girly girl. She's constantly putting on makeup at her friend's house, and they just have so much fun. But it's funny. It's like cool to see their different personalities and stuff. And my oldest is very much like me. She's very introverted, and she definitely has her moments and stuff. But she's really talented. I'm always so impressed with both of them. They're doing really well in school, and so it's really nice to see that they are having fun in school for one, but they're also like excelling. And of course, they're only in like, I don't know, first and fourth grade, so it's really not that like difficult quite yet. But it's good to see that they're having fun and meeting new people and stuff. I was really worried because we had to move like in the middle of the school year. Or I guess like closer to the end of the school year this last school year for them, and I was worried that they weren't gonna enjoy being over here, but they're really enjoying it, so it's nice to see. And they're making new friends and stuff, which is always good. Alright, let's see. What was I gonna... Oh, I needed to grab these things. Just kidding, not that. Over here. Let's see if I have everything for it. I do, okay. But how's everybody's Wednesday going? Actually, it is 11 o'clock, so 1 second. Let me see if it got delayed or if it actually is purchasable right now. It's Thursday for you? Is it actually... It's not Thursday, right? It's Wednesday. Okay. You had me scared there for a second because my kids get out of school early on Thursdays. They're not bad. Just 1 second because I'm pretty sure you should be able to buy. There we go. I could buy my key right now. So I'm going to buy this Alvo key because, you know, I am the problem. It's okay. Okay. I should have just bought it. I'm pretty sure that's good to go. All right. Cutting the grass is 90 degrees out. Ugh. I would wait till the evening. I just had to do a round of scooping poops in my backyard. It was not fun, but I waited till the evening because that shit was been really hot the last 2 days. Anyways, here are my skills. I'm working on pushing my winemaking and cooking up because I want better foods right now. But I also kind of want to move my armor smithing up slightly, and I need to actually level my leather working more because I want to make sure that I can make some stuff. Oh, is it cut off? Oh my gosh. Let's see. How do I do this? I must have... You know what? Okay, I just need to resize this in OBS real quick. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it is cut off. That's so silly. I changed all my settings. I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize. You guys didn't say anything about when I'm opening my inventory and stuff. That's so funny. Okay, let's see. I am a professional streamer. I know how to change this. Bam. Look at that. Wow. I can't believe I had that wrong this whole time. There we go. Looks good. Looks good. All right. So funny. I had that the whole time. Okay. Okay, so here's my... I keep hitting the wrong buttons now. Here's my skills. Look at that. Okay, that's so funny. No wonder it was looking interesting. All right, I didn't notice that. My bad, guys. Anyways, we fixed it. Look at that. Maybe I should put this chat a little smaller then, since it's kind of large on the screen. I'll chat and squish it down a little. Move that. That look better? That probably looks better. It is faster the second time around. This is, I'd have to double check my, let me actually see, because I said solo self-found. I'm just going to look, I'm going to cheat here and look at my YouTube and see when I posted that day one or whatever. I posted that on July 31st. So the 30th was my first day. So it's like 3 weeks. 3 weeks and a day for this character. And kind of like off and on playing it because I haven't like super duper focused it. But all right. Okay. We're good there. But it is definitely much quicker when you know what you're farming and stuff. Let me double check that this went through. Okay, cool. Well, I got my alpha key, so you know, I am the problem. It's okay. Eat more of these things. You should be able to, if you have a pre-order from before, you should be able to upgrade it, by the way. That's what they were saying. Which is kind of cool, because you could upgrade to a better pack. If you, like, bought, like, a smaller pack before. 555, so I need more water. Just logged and checked, yeah. And then, of course, you know, if you guys don't have an account on Ashes, but you are thinking of making one, I do have my referral code if you'd like to use that. If not, you don't have to. I just know that I will be playing the hell out of that game, so if you wanted to use my referral code, anything you purchase later on down the road, I'll get like 15% of that purchase, so that would be nice. Where? All right, let's see. You have so much stuff. How do you know what's where? That looks like pain. Well, I'm the one who put everything there, so I kind of know where it is now. But let's see, Twitch chat. Okay, screen is cropped. Thank you for mentioning that the screen was cropped, by the way, because that would have been embarrassing later on, thinking it was not. Okay. I kind of wish that I had bought skins and stuff on that game, but I just didn't have the money at the time, iPads. But I'm just, you know, I'm just here. I'm here. I wouldn't, you know, I'm glad that I was able to realize, you know, I saw that when I was adjusting things and it was like off the screen on both sides, but then when I loaded my game, it looked okay, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess it's not actually you know, an issue. And then I didn't think to open my inventory and stuff. So I have to admit, you did buy a couple extra skins. See, I would have too. Like, some of them looked really cool, and I was like, ooh, you know, if I had the money, I would have bought it at that time, just because the game looked really cool. Which, you know, we're the problem, by the way. Like, 100%. We can't complain about devs doing this when we're like, oh yeah, I bought some skins. Like, you know, I don't know. It's like impossible to get rid of it now because people are expecting it. They want to be like, oh, well, you know, I actually signed up for the Kickstarter, so I have all this cool stuff. Like, if I would have known about that Kickstarter in 2017, 2015, I don't remember when it was, I definitely would have bought into it then because it sounds really fucking cool. But I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know anything about the game at that point. Like, I found out in 2022 about the game. And that's, like, already years past the Kickstarter and stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, this stuff. Yep, and you could get Eternal Game. Yeah, like, that's insane. If you would have paid... Like, it sounds crazy to spend, I think it was the $500 pack or whatever, but it sounds crazy to spend that on a game that has nothing to show for it. But if you really believe in the company, you know, that would have been the most amazing package to buy. Because if you know you're going to play it, and you know, like, if you spent like have a great day, Robert. I hope that you have a great day. And I hope your kids aren't hounding you too much. But if you know for a fact that you're going to spend a bunch of time on this game when it comes out, It's just like a leap of faith, I guess. And if $500 wasn't that big a deal to you, $500 will always be a big deal to me because that's a lot of fucking money. But if you're able to afford that, cool, because you would end up saving a lot of money in the future if you like play. I'm not good at math, but if it's $15 a month, okay, one second. just gonna calculate this because I'm not gonna like sound silly on stream. You'd only have to pay. That's 33 months of game time, which actually is kind of a lot, but you could. That's like over 2 years of game time for that. But you also get a bunch of other shit with that. Stuff with that package that you wouldn't get otherwise. But if you know that you would play this game for more than 3 years or whatever, it's 48. Yeah, so like you still 2 years, whatever. If you're gonna play more than 2 years, that still would be a better deal because you, as soon as you hit 29 months, you've already paid, like it's paid for itself. You would have had to pay 29 months worth of $15. Pay for games that a campaign of 4 hours gameplay. Yeah. So that's true. Like it's interesting. Conditioned mead. Cloudy base. That was beer. Mead. 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 Sorry. So, I mean, I don't know. It's really, we're in a really weird spot as far as like gaming goes, where you're expected to pay to play and test someone's game. It's very weird. Like, I could see why it rubs people the wrong way. It's just like milking your player base before you can even get into a game, because we're so desperate to play a cool game and like immerse ourselves in it, and I don't know how to fix that, to be honest. Oh, conditioned ale. Shit, which one is the mead? The mead is the blueberry. That's what it was. Okay, I grabbed all the wrong fucking thing. I don't have any of that, so I'll just put this back. It's fine. Just won't touch that for now. I need more blueberries. Okay. I could make some potions. Oh, one second. Okay, sorry. My dog wanted in, and my other dog wanted to go out back. What happened, like, Kayla? What is the error that you're getting? I don't think we've had easy anti-cheat messing with anyone's clients, but like what was happening, because I do know that one of my clanmates has been having this weird issue where his game will just close. No error report, nothing, and it just randomly closes and he has to restart it, and then it's like really sporadic when it does that. Haven't heard back from the devs in 7 days. So like, is it like giving you an easy anti-cheat error, or oops, that's the wrong table. Now I'm all hungry because we were talking about pizza and stuff. Ugh, I want pizza so bad. That's a good question, Taco. I have no idea. You should log in and see if you still have the white ground bug. So Taco had this bug where as he walks up to something, it turns the ground white. So it was really good for farming like rye and everything. Yeah, you were keeping it there on purpose, but yeah, John, they kind of do. They need to like add more stuff in them. Like they got like blunt resistance and whatever. Like a lot of the baking stuff in general, I feel like is not as good. They do have like sweetened dessert and trail pie, which are nice because they have slash resistance. Right now, a lot of the mobs do slash damage. They don't really do too much pierce damage. They don't really do blunt damage. Am I finding more success streaming on YouTube or Twitch here? You know, right now it shows I have 24 people watching on Twitch and only 6 on YouTube. But the first couple days I was streaming, I had a lot more on YouTube and less on Twitch. So I think it kind of goes back and forth. I don't know if... obviously, I'm a very small channel on YouTube, but... and even smaller on Twitch. But if you look at like people streaming Pax Day right now on Twitch, there's probably only a couple
Stay
of
a
us.
while and listen.
Thank you for the follow. Ipez. How do you say your name right, by the way? Ipez? How do you say that? 1 second. Because I'm hungry. I think once they flesh out the different attacks and stuff, a lot of the attacks like that wolves are doing and bears are doing and the Zebians and stuff, it's all slash damage. IP easy. That would be funny. Actually, how do you pronounce that? Because I could see that too, but so I feel like they just need to adjust stuff to do more blunt damage and piercing damage. I think the baked goods are more for PvP than PvE, if you look at it. Because if you're doing, if you look at the different weapon types, they deal the specific damages. The Inquisitors, let me double check. I could have swore they do a lot of slash. 1 second. Database. And Inquisition Acolyte. Slash. No, he does. Okay, so the Acolyte does slash damage, mental damage, and fire damage. Let's look at Inquisitors. We'll look at an Executrix slash mental fire. Apparently I keep clicking on the fire guys. Legate slash piercing. Stamina slash. I think they just mostly do slash. Like most of the things do slash damage. Enraged Interrogator slash. He does a little bit of piercing, slash. If you just look at all the different most of the damage that you take in this game is slash. Yeah, from bears, from wolves, from everything. Which, by the way, you can go to the Pax Dei database, and you can just type in whatever monster you're looking at, and just scroll down, and it'll tell you their abilities and stuff. And most of them do slash damage. So, the foods that are good are the trail pie and from baked goods. The trail pie and the sweetened dessert are pretty good because they do have slash resistance higher than other stuff. Okay, so the error says it's a memory issue, but I have a 4070 Ti. It's also caused my Asus Armory crate to error and fail. I know they've been struggling with the update, so I know it's not going to get fixed overnight. I just wish they would reach out and say they got my ticket and they'll get to it soon. Let's see. Yeah, you would think so, but most of the damage is slash. Hey, do you want outside? 1 second. Otherwise, you'll just hear her whining in the background the whole time. You would think that they would have different attacks, but from what I've seen, the majority of the things are attacking you with slash damage, so slash resistance is pretty nice, but you can also get a pretty decent slash resistance just by using like the plate armor and stuff for now. So we'll have to see how they implement that in the future, because I really hope that yeah, I really that's very funny. But I really hope that they will adjust and make it so there's more pierce and more blunt and stuff, because then it really gives you a reason to use the different foods and stuff, because you have like piercing resistance off of the forages and stuff on cooking, but I was pretty disappointed with the porridges, because all of the porridges do 0.1 health regen, even though like the highest level craft that you can do in cooking, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the highest level craft, where it's like level 39 or something, or 40, and it's a porridge that is just a couple health more, like max health more or whatever, or pierce resistant more. Let me double check. But it still does 0.1 health regen. Like, if I'm making this really high level food, it better have more health regen than the first porridge that I can make, you know? I don't think it is. We could test that, but I'm pretty sure the food descriptions are what I'll say. There is that one that says it has a damage buff, the roast. That's not true. But the actual descriptions and what they do has been data mined. So the stuff that is on the database, gaming tools, that is what it is in game. So if it says it's 0.1 health regen, that's like data mined. That's what it does. But I think they need to increase some of those. Like, and I've F8'd that already, because I was like, hey, all these porridges give 0.1. At that point, you have to be like, this is the highest thing. It should give 0.4 plus this pierce resistance or something. You know, like, if you're going to get to like 39 to make this, you don't have to get to 39, but you know what I mean? Like 35, 34, whatever, to make it reasonably often, it should have more benefits than the lower tiers. But it's like, I don't know. That's just adjusting things. I'm sure they're going to go through every single trade skill eventually and really make it robust, you know? they're working on the alchemy potions and stuff. So, oh, I need more water. Like, that will be a big improvement to alchemy. Then they have to slowly adjust and figure out, well, if you can do all this, then how do we adjust the actual crafting recipes? They have to just do that in every single trade skill, which seems like it wouldn't be that hard, but I'm sure figuring that out plus changing a bunch of stuff actually takes a lot of time. And, you know, we want it now because it seems like it'd be easy, and these are just whatever. Oh, God, I keep doing that. I'm not cooking. We're talking about cooking. Let's see. I can't wait for fishing, and that will adjust a lot of the cooking too. Yeah. Queued up of summer brew. Wish I could schedule these. Yeah. It would be nice to be able to mass craft or something. Or just, yeah. That's the other thing. They just have to go through and one moment, Zell. They have to go through and just go through each of the crafts, and I think they're working on it, and it looks like they're starting with alchemy, which is nice if they're gonna be putting in those new potions and stuff. They can't just throw the new potions in and not touch any of this other stuff in it. So it makes sense that they're gonna go through and really flesh it out a bit more. They probably will just do that with every single craft, maybe do one or two each of the large updates in this early access. That's what I would do if I was working on it, because it's really easy as a gamer to say, oh, that's easy, I will just go through and, you know, remove all the recipes, like how I want them to remove the stuff that is not actually used in a recipe. But they probably don't have a team doing specifically that, you know, so it makes it easy to just gloss over it or add it in later and throw it on the list of stuff that needs to be done, you know. All right. You're really interested in Pax Day, but you've heard really bad things about the combat. I would agree that the combat is not fleshed out. They are working on improvements to the combat, but right now, as it is, it's not very fun. Once you get their magic items, the main combo right now, yeah, it is a placeholder right now. It feels pretty clunky. They've adjusted it a little bit because you used to be like more rooted into place. Now you're a little less rooted into place when you're hitting, but you are still very much. If you're swinging your mace or whatever, you can't move. You're just there. If you're casting a spell, you can't move until it's done out of your hands. So it does feel really clunky. But they're working on that. But as it is right now, it is very clunky and it's not very nice to play as far as the combat goes. But they are making improvements, and they definitely know that it doesn't feel good. The combat doesn't feel good right now, and they're working on it. I don't know how long that will take for these improvements to come out. They've kind of said that they're going to have a larger patch this fall. So maybe October, November, who knows? But I don't know if that would even be their fully fleshed out combat update. But they did mention they're working on these things. But we don't really have an ETA on when it would actually be changed. Because changing the combat in a game, I feel like, you know, that's quite the undertaking. So they definitely know that it's not a good feel right now, and they are working on it. So in the future, you know, it will be better. And no problem. I really like the game, even though the combat is not the greatest. Like, New World has a very nice combat feel. Like, you can move around, you can dodge, you can do all these things to avoid damage and, you know, still be, like, in the combat. Sorry about that. So coming from that game into this game, it just makes the combat feel even worse. But yeah. Oh, I love New World. Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier. Like, it's just really unfortunate what they did with that game. But I've got like 5K plus hours in that game. I fucking love New World, and the combat there I really really enjoyed. So this game will get there eventually. I would think they're working on it. Like it takes time, but they do know that people do not like the combat, and they're working on like the PvP and aspect and everything. So I think if you're on the fence, maybe just wait, and you could always get it now and see if you like other parts of the game. But there's you could always just wait and see what this. They should have a content update relatively soon. It should be like this fall is what they've said. So sometime in the next couple months they should have a larger update, and then you can kind of pick up there and see if you think that it's worth investing in at that time. Yeah, exactly, Zell. I really, really liked gathering and crafting in New World. But crafting in New World also used to be bad. Remember, you had to salvage everything before they did their like salvage changing and stuff. And now you can mass salvage and all that stuff. And like even that took time. Good evening, Adane. Hopefully your day went well. But man, exploring New World, that was some of the funnest shit I have had in such a long time. Where you're just like, oh my god, the first time I saw a wordwood tree and the first time I saw an ironwood tree, like that shit just looks so cool. Star metal, like awesome. It looks amazing. And like you kind of don't really get that in this game, which I see why, because it's more of like a medieval game where you're not going to have some fancy, really like crazy looking, glowing fucking trees around. But maybe in the future, who knows? Maybe they can like do something similar because the visuals in New World were just so cool that it just really. Did I not drop that on the ground? I could have swore I hit X on that one, but whatever. I'll just throw it in here. There are some big trees. That's true. They just don't glow, you know? I like shiny stuff, so. And the sounds. I don't know if anything. Yeah, exactly. And they don't have that here. Like, New World was really good in a lot of things, and then they were really bad in a lot of other things. But I really loved that game. I thought it was so fun to play, and I still would be playing it now if they had made some other decisions. But hindsight's 2020. They did a really good job on that game, and they also did a really good job of being bad on that
Stay a
game.
while and listen.
Thank you for the follow, Zell. And it hurts that they like what they did to that game with how much time I put into that game and how much fun I had. I 100% got my money out of it, I feel like, but it would have been nice to keep playing it because I love it so much. But it's whatever. I'm having fun on Pax Day, and hopefully I'll be having fun on Ashes of Creation soon. And New World will just be a fond memory of a game that I really loved at that time. The Deckard, yeah, nice. Okay, I really enjoyed Diablo growing up. My brother and I played Diablo 2, and I just was so scared the whole time playing that game. But I had a lot of fun playing because I was playing with my brother. And I just remember being terrified of going anywhere by myself in that game. And I would just like run right behind him, and he was like a paladin or something. And I played a lot of Diablo 3 myself, but when we were growing up, we played a lot of Diablo 2 together before we found MMOs, and some of my fondest memories are like chasing him around in Diablo 2. So I thought the Deckard Cain sound bites were pretty fun, so I wanted to use those. Hopefully I won't get like DMCA'd for that, but what. think it's fine to use those. PoE, I never actually played, but I've heard that it's really good, and it's like I played a lot of Diablo 3, and so those ones are like really similar. So I'm sure I would love Path of Exile. It's just another game that I don't want to have to learn right now. But let's see if we can. All right, let's see. The placeholders, yeah, for the trees, because you can't actually chop them even with a steel axe. Otherwise, maybe they give. Oh shit, John. John, are you here? I don't think John's here right now. Let's see. I don't think he is. Well, thank you, John. I didn't see that before, but he just gifted 5 membership. There you are. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, so one of the things I'm going to be doing this weekend is I'm going to figure out, when I have a little bit of time, I'm going to figure out how to make alerts for YouTube's sound alerts for their memberships things. I just haven't quite looked at it yet. There's just so much stuff that I didn't realize I need to be doing for streaming, and it just seems really overwhelming. So I need to do that because I see it. I have a little activity feed thing that I'm looking at, but it doesn't like pop up a noise like Twitch does. So I need to figure out how to make it make a noise. All the bells and whistles, exactly, because I need to be told, look at this. Someone did something cool. But I really appreciate you, John. Thank you so much for gifting some memberships. That's really cool. But Krunk, how do you like Path of Exile? The people I've talked to who play that game really love it, and it looked right up my alley because I really enjoyed Diablo 3, and I was gonna play Diablo 4, but I burnt myself out. I pre-ordered it, and I had a lot of fun playing their 2 little pre-play weekend things there, and then I burnt myself out, and I never actually touched it when it went live, and I felt silly for buying it, which is funny. But I've heard Path of Exile is like really cool, and it's a lot more involved than like for your skills and all that stuff. They have like some weird tree or whatever. I don't remember what it's called, but it's more involved than Diablo 3. Diablo 3 was a game that I really loved playing. Exactly. I think he will. But yeah, Diablo 4. Yeah, I just burnt myself out, and I was like, oh, well, this is awful. Like, I didn't even want to play it when it actually launched. And I think it launched right when Tarkov was having another wipe or something. I can't remember. I feel like it was like, I was really excited for it, and then it actually launched, and I was like, well, I don't want to fucking play. But there must have been something else. Maybe a new expansion, not expansion, but like a new patch in New World, or something happened right when it launched. And I was like, oh, actually, I'd rather play this instead, which I feel like happens a lot with games. Let's see. You played TL for a day and got bored of it. Yeah. If you could only play one game for the rest of your life, it'd be Path of Exile. That's cool. I played the last 2 Path of Exile seasons. My friends tell me after a year and a half of play, most players can start to wrap their heads around the game. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about Diablo. Like, the first couple seasons, it was like, oh my god, what am I doing? I don't know. I'll just play the same, I'll play a demon hunter and I'll have fun. And then by the it takes a few seasons to get used to it, and then you're just like, I would just log in. My kids were younger, so I didn't have much time to play, but Diablo was like a perfect game to just log in, have fun, play over the weekend, jump in whenever, and play a little bit, which Path of Exile would probably be very similar to that. And then I could just log off and not be reliant on anybody. And let's see. And it was really great for that. That's like this game too. You could literally log in, play as, however much time you have, and then log off, and you're totally good to go. You don't have to put a whole bunch of time into a clan, and you're you're good to just do your own kind of thing, which is great when you have little kids because they're so unpredictable. Like, they need you and they need you now. And so you're like, oh, well, I'm logging off. Like, we were playing Dota 2 at that time when we first had kids, and that ended real quick because you can't devote, 40 to 60 minutes in a match and have a infant who needs you. So, all right, let's see. It's so deep and amazing, but Path of Exile also has to be one of the hardest games to get into as a new player. You have to be committed to learning so much. Yeah, exactly. It's the best at work game because I can just play alone, step away to bonus it. Exactly. So once you learn like that, how to play those kind of games, then you're like set because you could just log in, play, do your thing, have fun, do a rift or whatever. I don't know what they're called in that game, but in Diablo it'd be like a rift. Grind some fucking stuff, work toward your season goals, and then just log off, and you're totally good to go. Or pause if you're by yourself. Like, you could join other people's things, do bounties, whatever. Be efficient about it. But when you're just learning how to do all that stuff, you're like looking up. I don't know if this is a thing anymore, but like icy veins and like all the different like websites and stuff. I think it's oh man, I don't remember the name of the thing anymore. It's Rax's or Rax's website. He's like really big on Diablo, but I think he plays Path of Exile as well. But I love games like that where like you don't really have to commit. Like, okay, so you do have to commit a lot of time to learn the game, but then but that I feel like that's just every game now. Like, you commit a bunch of time, you figure out what you're doing, what you like, what you want to do in the game, and it takes, some time to figure that out. But then once you have that, you just, upkeep. It's upkeep in a game. And with the next season, it's not upkeep because you have to do it over again, but they make it enticing enough that it's fine to start over. But I will say on Diablo 3, for example, I literally never logged into my characters after the season. I had like I don't even know why, but I would like, oh, I got a primal. Let me just fucking get this on my character, on my off-season character. I never played my off-season characters. I don't know why I even bothered. At some point I just stopped logging into them after the season to even collect gear because my inventories were full, my storage or my stash was completely full, and I didn't care. Like, I wasn't going to play the character. But for like season after season, I'd be like, "Oh, but maybe what if I do?" And like, I don't know. So I spent, 2-3 weeks on this character. I want to like make sure I got all the cool shit from it, but I don't know. I don't know if they have that in PoE, or if it just wipes everything and you don't have anything in between seasons, or if you can play your old character again out of the season. Usually, like with Diablo, it was like it wouldn't have the season effects, or if it had like something special, like a weapon. I don't even remember what they were, but like just say like a legendary weapon, that wouldn't be there, but everything else for your character for that season would be there if you went and got it. All these games are like that. Okay, let's see. My non-seasonal POEs are a nightmare. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, why even have them? Like, I don't know. And that's where it's like, right now they just did a new wipe of, why can't I think of it? I just said it like a million times. Tarkov. Tarkov's new wipe is out, and Tarkov just completely wipes your whole profile. You don't get to play your character. Oh, actually, maybe. I think you're Mark, if you're here, XLG, are you here still? He might not be. I feel like their PvE profile doesn't get wiped anymore, but I haven't actually played it since PvE. non-wipe characters at some point. Oh, okay. So wait, did it all get wiped then? Your PvE gets wiped as well still? Nightmare's about to wipe as well. All the wipes all the time. Yeah, they like stagger. It's just how you keep, like, that's another thing in gaming that is new. Like, you didn't fucking wipe games in, the early 2000s and mid 2000s. Like, fuck no, people wouldn't want you to reset your progress. Like, that is this last recent generation of games that are like, oh, well, if when you get bored, we'll just, let you. I think I'll just make Linux strings. Like, you could just start over. Who doesn't like starting over? New World did that. Fresh start servers. Oh, you didn't want to be tainted by your previous all these bugs. We've changed so much in the game in a year and a half. So let's make fresh start characters. You can have your old character, but you could make a new character. And everyone fucking jumped on that. Everyone's all excited. And early release, yes, early release, good excuse to wipe, exactly. And sorry, Nightingale. I said nightmare before. I just I'll just glance at it. But once human wipes every 6 weeks and stuff, or they do like partial wipe things, like games just wipe now, and that's another thing that people are okay with, and they're like, I can't really say shit because I was really loving Diablo 3, and that was like a precursor to these ones where it's like you have your season character and you have a persistent character, but it moves on to a persistent character later, but for that season you have special shit. And so these are like, oh, it's a wipe and now you can test out this thing, or it's, oh, it's a, it's a wipe and we've added some cool stuff, like for Tarkov, for example. And it's like everything has like a playability because there's no replayability in these kind of games. Eventually, like, you get to the end game and then there's nothing to do, and depending on how fast you get there, it's like, oh, well, I guess it has been a while. So it's been like 6 months or so, or 8 months, whatever. Well, we'll just start over because you had a lot of fun the first time. You'll do it again, and people do, and we do. So it's like, I don't know how we came to this, like, I don't know. It feels like all the games do this now. They do, and it's because we allow it. I don't like. I don't know. So, and exactly, everything releases early, and that's a good way to say, oh, we're not quite done with our game, but we're almost there. But we need you. We need you to play now, kind of thing. We want you to be hyped. This is the perfect time to start in our game, and I fall for that too. So it's not like I'm complaining. I just am like, I don't understand how we get out of this predicament that we're in as gamers, because we're 100% happy to allow this. Like, we want to be the first ones. And, I do too. Like, I literally just bought my Alpha Tuki for Ashes of Creation. That's not out yet. Like, and it's going to be like a buggy mess. And, like, we're the problem, but we don't care that we're the problem. We just want to play whatever game we want to play. It sounds cool. I want to play it. Whatever. Like, okay, I'll buy it. And I don't know how to get out of that. So wipes and early release is a way to monetize our FOMO. Yep, exactly. Which is, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if it needs fixing. I don't know if we even care if it gets fixed. Obviously, we're not happy with it, but like, we don't care enough to not buy it. Someone will buy the game, So it's not a big enough issue that it matters. I'm glad those guys are just regular boars, by the way, because I could just fucking punch them and they're good to go. Don't even have to bring an axe or anything. But we do have a lot of FOMO in games. and we don't want to be the last on the bandwagon, and you know, the developers know that and they take advantage of that. Like, you know, buy this game. It hasn't come out yet. There's not even anything playable right now. We have, you know, plans, but it's like 5, 6 years in the future. And, you know, Star Citizen, you could play it, but it's not actually a game yet. And, oh, okay. Yeah. And I mean, it's nothing new. They've had these like wipes and stuff like that in other games, but it's like just slowly gotten to a point of like nobody wants to play anything that, or I guess, I mean, they do want to play stuff that's persistent, but they get bored. And then they're like, what do I do now? I've already maxed everything. I fucking no lifed it, and now I'm, you know, max level in a week and a half, and this end game sucks. And it's like, well, we didn't, you know, we didn't expect you to get to the end game that quickly. We weren't prepared for that, as far like the devs are like that, you know? So it's like, well, you kind of got to prepare for that because people are fucking weird when it comes to games, and they'll just fucking not sleep, and they will, you know, push as quickly as humanly possible and min max the fuck out of everything, and then they get mad at you because you're not prepared for that. I don't even know how devs even are supposed to handle that, to be honest, because gamers in general are just interesting now. Like we're the problem, but we're like I don't know how to like tell someone, no, don't play this game how you want to play it, which is like no lifing it and then complaining that you reached content that should have taken like 6 months in like a month, and then you're just mad that they're not pushing a huge update a month after the game releases. We can think mobile games. Yeah. Because you get like, oh, you know, whatever. This game is okay, but buy a pack, and then you can, you know, beat the time of waiting. Um, so everything to death, so you can scream first. Yeah, exactly. And like, oh look, world first of this dungeon clear, or world first, whatever, world first level 60. I'm level 60. I'm good. I'm the best. At this game, and you should look at me. And also, don't worry about the fact that my whole clan helped me with this. It totally was me, and or my my bank account, you know. And it's like I I don't know why people get so mad when the game devs can't push out an update so quickly. People were complaining on like Pax Day in general, where it's like, well, we haven't even had a content update yet, and it's like the game released early release, whatever, early access in July, June 18th. It's been a long summer for me, so I think it's June 18th. It's like been like a month and a half, and I'm sure they have a roadmap, more detailed out roadmap than that they've shown us, you know, of what they plan to do by quarter whatever, and they know exactly what they do or they're doing, and they're either on track or they're not, and they'll figure it out. But like, I just do not understand how people are like immediately like, some people have too much free time. Oh, it couldn't be us. Yeah, you mean it's not finished? It's like I bought this early access game that you guys have stated many times is early access, and we don't have, you know, there's nothing there yet, but we're working on it, and you know, we have all these plans to work on all this stuff. How dare you let me play this game that I begged you to let me play, and it's not finished, and you're not putting out a you know, years worth of updates in a month and every single month because that's what I want. Like I just ate through all of your content and I am not satisfied. I want dessert, and it's not ready yet. Yeah, exactly. It's a sandbox, make your own content. Exactly. They're charging finished game prices for unreleased. That's true. Them saying release would be 12 months is the thing. So I don't think so, Kintail. I feel like that gave them a buffer. They have 12 months. I feel like, and it seems like this is what they're doing because they did say that they're planning their first large content update for fall, which could be within the next like month or two. You know, I would think it's going to be like October timeframe. But I have always thought that they're going to push their content about every 3-ish months would be a larger update, and then at the 6-month mark they have something that's like crazy big that they want to test out a wipe for. That's what I thought. If they're going to do a wipe during early access, I feel like it's going to be around the 6 to 8 month range that they would wipe. And that would have to be like a huge update because you can't just be like, oh, we're adding the next tier of are like steel in or something, and now we're wiping because that doesn't make sense. But if they added like the whole religion system in or something, that I could see them wiping for that. But it has to be a large enough content update that makes you need a wipe. Like just adding stuff that we want of like, oh, it's a quality of life update. If they wiped it, that'd be so stupid. Like they wouldn't need to wipe it. And all you're going to do like there's let's see. A lot of the fundamental systems are missing in Pax Day. They released too early. They may have released too early, but I think that this gives you so you can't complain. 34 releases in the game is good to release. I'm not sure though, Kintil. I don't know anything about their dev thing. Like I'm not associated with Pax Day at all. I'm just literally another gamer just like you. And I don't have any inside information or anything. I just get the same exact updates that you guys get. And I just think that as far as like, it seems like they're pushing around the same speed that I would think a game would take, where you have like little updates. And I've mentioned this before. Yeah, don't buy it until you feel it's worth it. Definitely. Right now, I could see waiting because there's really not much to do. You can figure out how to build stuff. You could figure out how to min-max your crafting and stuff. But of course, that will change because they're going to be going through all of the crafting skills to make them a little more in line. I would think if I like that would be the smart thing to do because previous to this, correct me if I'm wrong, but previous to this, all of their little testing and alpha testings and whatever, they've only been like about a week long. So right now they're getting a lot of information about their game, like their players of this game and what the hell they are doing after trying to grind everything out in a week. And they're getting a lot of valuable information on what needs to change because if you get to a certain point and then you log off and you never log in again, which a lot of people did, that's a issue with their game. They have data to see what the heck went wrong. Why does this person not logging in anymore? And it's because they hit a threshold that they think is the end and they're done. They don't want to log in anymore. They've done what they thought they wanted to do. And then that's that. And so that's a good starting point of like, how do we extend that? How do we get them to keep playing? What changed? And if they see a lot of people get wrought iron tools, or even if they don't even get wrought iron tools and they just log off, they're like, well, maybe we need to make it a little more easy to figure out how to craft this workbench. That doesn't make sense that you craft it from this other workbench. There's nothing like guiding you in a way to how to do anything in this game. And obviously it's a social sandbox, but it's like you shouldn't have to ask and you shouldn't have to look at a database to figure out how to do every single thing, you know? Like I've learned so much more information off of Pax Day gaming tools and the other couple ones than I would just fucking looking at the game and all the UI and everything. So let's see. Besides the 16 dungeons and the world's pre-ad. Yeah, well, a lot of people can't access the dungeons because they don't have the right gear, because they don't know what they're doing, and they're not farming the proper things. And then when they do have the right gear, they go in without potions. They don't know that it's needed. They don't have, maybe they don't even know how the fuck to get magic. And then they have a bad time and they're like, this game sucks. I'm not gonna fucking I can't even get my body back in the dungeon that I went into. Like, the combat was stupid, and then they have a horrible time, and that's not good for the game either, you know? So, don't get me wrong, I don't mind the pricing and monetizations. I am playing and will be playing the game and will pay whatever they charge for it, plus anything extra. I believe the vision, but the game wasn't ready for early access, for sure. They said they were working on balancing crafting skills. 90% of the world... Rayla. 90% of the world isn't populated. Combat is just a placeholder. Crafting and gathering aren't even close to being fleshed out. Yeah, they definitely have a lot to work on. And they do know, like, a lot of the clanmates stopped logging in. It's just the people who are, like, having fun building, or they found their own thing. Like, for me, for example, I was getting bored because, I had a lot of stuff to do on my other character, but it's not as fun if I'm not playing with my friends, and I didn't want to, like, continue playing on that one. So, social sandbox, whatever, like, I decided, okay, well, I'm just gonna make a whole new character, and I'll just do it completely solo. I want to see what everyone was complaining about on their solo, like saying you can't fucking play this game solo, and I wanted to prove them wrong that yes, you can play solo. And let's see, 1 second, I got let my dog back in. But I mean, I've made my own content in that I made a character that I'm leveling everything myself. A lot of people wouldn't want to do that. So they're just sitting on their first. Yeah, exactly, Gargoyd. Is that like kind of like gargoyle, but Floyd or something? Like Gargoyd? Am I saying it wrong? Let's see. I think potions are very helpful, by the way, Ken. Just the higher tier potion, I should say. The highest tier is very good. Let's see. Let me double check I didn't miss anything. We have no idea how it is to have a body stuck in the middle of a dungeon. Yeah, no, we'd never would have bodies stuck in dungeons. Okay. Oh no. That sucks, Potato. I wasn't sure how long bodies stayed, but I guess it's 72 hours. And it seemed like at the beginning, like it seemed like there were always bodies everywhere. And so we were like, oh, they last a really long time, you know? You're solo, it's challenging. What sucks is having to level blacksmith at 29. Yeah, it kind of sucks, Flay. Okay, it's a reference. Okay, that's cool. When do you use them? I'm 39 alchemy and seldomly need them. I use them a lot if I accidentally get hit by something. The stamina ones are really nice for when you are like in dungeons, for example. There's a few dungeons where you can cross through water, or if you're like running through a specific part, and so the stamina potion gets used a lot there. Even on open world, if you're just swimming through water. I don't know. I guess it depends on what map you're on. In Ancien, there's like an area we go to that you can cross through like some water marshy lands, and we would just use a stamina potion so we're not taking damage on the way over to the next area. And I go, yeah, and stamina for tanks, probably they use a lot more. I usually use the health one so I don't have to heal myself. And I'll heal other people. And then I feel like I missed the chat. Hello, Nice F. Hope your day is going well. And oh, there it is. Okay, so Christopher, I played 600 hours solo to get to Steel, then joined a clan. Best decision I made. Now over 1,000 hours and not quitting. Damn, your hours, like, you're putting me to shame. You have like 550 more hours than me, Christopher. Made a turn for the better when I started getting magic, and another for the better when I started doing dungeons. Yeah, dungeons are really fun, but okay, so yeah, exactly. Those are like the progression ticks. Like as soon as you started getting magic, you're like, oh, thank God. Like this is so much more fun. And then from like not having magic at all. Then when you can actually do dungeons, it feels really fun. I had a lot of fun in the dungeons with my clan mates and stuff, but then everyone started sort of getting busy and I got busy too, and then I came back and all my clanmates were playing other games and stuff, and so I felt bad because I was like super excited to you know, do some dungeons, learn them, figure out exactly what the heck we're doing in them, because that is part of the fun about this, about playing a game so early on, like this in early access, is that you're the ones who get to explore. You get to figure it all out. We have all these people like Potato making dungeon maps, and like we are the pioneers basically, learning about the game and sharing it with everyone else. So yeah, exactly, XLG. But so I was all excited to do dungeons, and then all my friends quit, and I feel like a lot of people had that happen to them too. So it was like, you're like, hell yeah, let's go fucking fuck some shit up, and then nobody wants to do them because they're not as excited about it as you. They're playing another game now, and you're like, oh, okay, well, now what do I do? And so we found a couple people. Oh, there it is. We found some people on Sir Nunos who do dungeons together in different clans, which is cool. And yeah, Potato Jim has the best maps, in my opinion, of the ones he's made so far. They're really good, and very helpful. Okay, I thought I had aggro of something else, judging by the music, but I was like, oh god, those fucking things are gonna fuck me up. That's just Tansy. Okay. I'll just hear you. Yeah. They are going to be fixing the chat system and stuff. And this is something that should have been there from the start, but it's whatever. When they have a friends list, when they have like region chats and stuff, who knows what they're actually going to put in with the chat, but I really hope it's like region wide. I hope it's map wide. Like I hope you have different options. I hope you can DM people. I hope you can like leave messages for people. Who knows what they actually will implement. But if you could talk to everyone on your map, but also just Eris or Jura if you're in Jura, and like little things like that, will make the game feel a lot more lively than you only see the people that are like literally on top of you, you know? Exactly, because it's really hard to find. Sorry, you shouldn't have to go to Discord, and it is nice to like branch out into Discord eventually, but you shouldn't have to find a group of people to play with you. Exactly. So they have a lot. So Tango, I agree completely. They have a lot of really good stuff planned that should make it easier for you as clan owners, and as also just like, letting people into your clan, so you're not like worried, because that's like the worst. right now, where you just have to trust people, and people can be assholes, and you never know if you're gonna get fucked over by being nice. And I feel like if you can make like I think it would be cool if you could just designate a chest of like, maybe you could have alliances to where like your clan plus this other clan that you deem is they are your allies, then you could have like an alliance chest and anyone from either clan can get into it. I don't know if that's what they're gonna do, but in the future it'd be cool to be able to implement stuff like that that's in usual MMOs and stuff where yeah, you're going to have alliances with other clans. How do you implement that in a way that is meaningful, you know? I know for a fact that they will be relocating all the named spawns and whatnot, but at least having the maps will allow me to just remove the name and add a new one or not, as long as the base is there. Exactly, potato. Sorry. Or alliance dungeon runs, yeah. Or even like loot, a way to like split loot, I guess. WoW has whatever their system is. Do you roll for it? I don't even know. I haven't played WoW in a long time, and I only played it for a month, so I never actually did dungeons or anything there. But like, it's just a way to like, when you're going on dungeon runs with random people, you should be able to like roll for the boss thing or whatever, and depending on like certain things, I guess that way it's a little different. Okay, that's much more valuable than 7 clay. Party settings to master looter, yeah. Yeah. Like, I mean, just things like that, but that's all stuff that will come in time, you know? It takes time to uh, get to that point in the game where you can just say, okay, now we're like hard focusing this specific thing. And then now we're hard focusing this specific thing. Like right now, I think they're trying to do a little too much, which makes sense because everyone is giving like probably tons of fucking feedback all damn day on the F8 and in the Discord, and they have to look at it and then they have to say, does this line up with what we actually want the game to be? Versus this is just some random person who has a crazy idea that maybe sounds cool but is not really implementable. And it's hard. It's really hard for game devs, and I've said this a lot of times, but like I really don't envy any game dev in the world at all. Like with all the decisions they have to make and have to decide, like, do you follow what you want to do, or do you cave and start listening to what your gamers tell you they want, just to like try to make appease them? And I feel like they need to like start sticking to their guns and say that's not really what we have planned for the game, just in all the games in general. Because like, but saying that, there's also like the double-edged sword of like that's kind of what New World did, and they ended up shooting themselves in the foot about that. So I don't know. I guess it goes back and forth on, is that effective, or are you gonna just actually kill your game if you do that? And I'm sure they being any game dev is worried about that, because like what if you're like, nah, fuck that idea, and then some other game comes out and is like, oh, actually that's a really good idea, I'm gonna use that, and then they use that, and then it fucking like blows up or something, and they're like, shit, we should have used that, we should have thought about it more, or I don't know. I think second guessing is part of the is something that game devs would have an issue with if like, I don't know. I guess you kind of always have to look to the future if you're working on something. But I guess I can put these in this one, could put these in the actual proper chests. What do you like, Ashes or Pax? I haven't played Ashes. I'm thinking about Alpha 2. So, I haven't played Ashes either. I haven't, I've actually barely looked into it. Like, I looked into it a little bit in 2022, and I was like, damn, this looks fucking cool. But I don't have $250 to throw at it, so I'll just look at it later. Then recently, my friends kept asking me, hey, are you going to play Ashes? Are you going to play Ashes? We're going to make a clan there. Do you want to play Ashes with us? And I was like, I don't know. Like, I don't think so, but I'll see. And then I actually started looking at it, and then they did the Bard preview and everything, and that's kind of what hooked me. I don't think I'll play a Bard right off the bat, because I'm going to play Cleric, but the fact that they have a Bard is really cool, because Ragnarok Online had a Bard, and I played Bard there for quite some time, and I had fun with it, and I thought it was really fun. And that was also like a support character there, and so it's like I'm really excited to play these characters. I think it's more of a nostalgia thing, even though it's a brand new game for me, because I haven't played an MMO that has had a Bard, and I haven't played an MMO with like a really cool healer. New World aside, but New World didn't really have... New World's healers were, like, healers. That didn't make sense. Like, there wasn't any offensive spells. Yeah, the Bard looks cool, right? Like, Ragnarok Online's Bard was just silly, but it had, like, support spells, and it was fun. And it was, you could use a bow. It was like an archer. You went from... So in Ragnarok Online, it was like you're a novice, then you choose your class. You're either a swordsman, thief, acolyte, archer. Acolyte, archer. There's another one. Swordsman, thief, acolyte, archer, or... Oh my god, I'm missing a whole class and I can't remember, but whatever, it didn't matter. And then like the female classes, you would be a gypsy, not a bard, and then a dancer, not a bard, and then the male classes would be the bard, and they would have different spells. So depending on if you're a male or a female, you would have access to different spells that were still the same. So it's like interesting. Well, I don't know though, Lou. I do agree. I really liked New World because you literally could just level up whatever weapon you wanted. There was no classes in it. You could level whatever you wanted, and you could essentially just change your class on the whim. You would change your attributes, you'd level your weapon, you'd change your skill points, and now you're a mage, now you're a healer, now you're a swordsman, like whatever you want to do. And I really like that. And I also liked that I could level all the crafting skills. I like that I can level all the crafting skills here in Pax Dei because I fucking like to max everything. Like, I'm not going to max everything, obviously, because eventually this will wipe. But once it's the actual game and it's not early access, I 100% plan on maxing everything on my own character. But I will do that slowly over time, because if I'm playing with friends, I'm not going to just fucking hog all the trade skills. And that's kind of how my character is on the on my other servers. I haven't touched a lot of the trade skills because I was like, I'll do cooking, I'll do winemaking since our winemaker left, and then I was the leather worker. And that was just because I was playing the most. And I didn't want to touch everything and be like, well, I want to do it all, because everyone else wants to level their own stuff too, so it's whatever. But eventually I will level everything myself. And I do think there is a downside to class systems, but I also played like thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of Ragnarok Online. I played that game from like 2004, January of 2004, I think, is when I started, or April of 2004. And I played that until, like, I think the last time I logged in was like 3 years ago. And, let's see. I hope they make it impossible to max everything, and even 2 or 3 trade skills max reflected one. It's like if the person drops the game, then who's crafting everything? Yeah, exactly, potato. That's what our issue was we had some people who were our main crafters and then they quit. That's why I like to max everything because I know that I will invest a lot of time into the game that I'm playing. I only play a couple games at a time and I play the fuck out of them. And so I have no issues maxing stuff and I know that my clanmates know that I will be there to craft for them if they need something. And I like that. I feel useful if I am a crafter in a game. I don't like limiting Lou. I don't like that idea. I hate only being able to touch a couple things, especially in a game like this, like Pax Day, where that's true. XLG is actually the reason I started playing New World. We were playing Tarkov together, and he's like, "Nah, I think I'm gonna try out this game." And I was like, "Oh, that sounds stupid." And then I was like looking at it, and I was like, "Ah, it kind of does look cool." And then I was playing it, and I think I'm pretty sure I played it more than you did, and because you like stopped and you went back to like Tarkov and stuff too, and I was like, "No, no, no, gotta play New World." It made me addicted to MMOs again, basically. But I don't know. I really like maxing everything. I don't like being limited, which is silly to say because I do like the character system as well. Just because I played a lot of Ragnarok Online and I was used to making a couple characters, and then I don't RP, but like if you did RP, all right, have a good one. Have a good lunch, Flay. Let's see. I like class based on gear. You wear the gear, you are the class, and dabblers shouldn't get all the positives of the class. Okay, it's not that you can attempt to. Yeah. I don't mind it taking a lot of time to max something, but with a game like this, where it's like everything is a little bit connected, like armor smithing, weaponsmithing, and blacksmithing, those are all very connected. But you also need leatherworking and tailoring for all those crafts as well. Like you need a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, and you also need carpentry and oh, you need this. So it's like I feel like in this game they can't easily force you into a couple different things because then it would be very I don't know what the right term is, but it would be very limiting in that you literally would have to pick what you want and you could never switch. Like you would have to make so many characters, and I don't like games that force you to do that. And I'm gonna completely contradict myself when I say I am totally fine with a class system, even though that makes you make multiple characters. It would be nice if you could trade with others so you couldn't, like, if you couldn't max them all. And you can do that, but, sorry, I read chat and I got distracted from my line of thoughts. I definitely think this game should be played by trading others. This game in general. Like, you need to be, like, a good trade system in a game is fucking amazing. Like, you will improve so much quicker, and that's fine. But for the people that want to max it all, and you don't want to rely on your friend to log in because maybe they're, just saying, maybe they're playing Once Human or maybe they're playing, the next big game that comes out and you're like, fuck, I wanted to craft this cool item I just got and I can't. Can you get on? And they're like, oh, nah, I'm good. I don't really want to. And then you're just fucked. Like, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, nothing. I don't know. But anyways, I'll contradict myself in that I really also enjoyed playing Ragnarok Online on my different characters because you can have like a different personality on your characters, which I don't know if that's actually like not really RPing, but like, like, oh, I really don't want to fucking deal with this right now. So I'm going to go play on my thief or something. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, you did get lucky because I am a fucking addict and I need to play these games and you just hooked me in and until I started playing on the other server, I guess. Then you were like shit out of luck. But it's like I don't know. Sometimes you just want to just go fuck shit up, but you don't want to have to pay to reset your stats or whatever. Because like in Ashes of Creation, for example, they have said, you know, you start on one archetype, and then you can change your secondary archetype to different. Like you can be like a cleric, or you could be a cleric bard, or you could be a cleric tank. Like you can change your secondary type to something else, but it will take time to do that. Eventually is what they said. And I like that idea, because then maybe you don't actually like being what you pick when you're first starting, or maybe you want to try out something else. But it's like, I don't know. I don't mind making characters for a specific reason, but I also like maxing everything. I don't know. I'm very contradictory. I'm sorry. I know that I literally just contradicted what I was saying. But I like to have the ability to choose. It doesn't necessarily mean I'll take it, if that makes sense. Like I want. Plus, then you can get like the whole fun of like, I named my character this, or now that I'm a bard, I'm gonna make myself have a funny name, because then you have to say like, you know, so and so tip me or buff me or whatever. Like in Ragnarok Online, you used to sell buffs, which is funny. You'd sell buffs for like Zenny, which was like the gold in that game, and you'd be like, "Oh, I'll buff you for like 2K Zenny," which is like nothing. But they'd like trade you for, "Oh, I'll pay you 10K if you teleport me to this location," and you'd like open up a portal to, because if you went there, you could like save. You'd have like 3 or 4 portals. And yeah, exactly. But I would like sell teleports to places like, oh, there's an event in Ludi, but you don't want to travel there because we're all the way over in like Frontera or something. Like I'll sell you that portal. Or, oh, you want to go to Glass Time? I'll sell you the portals there. And so it's like you just like find ways to like do stuff. So Spirit of the Wolf speed buff in EverQuest 1. Yeah, exactly. So like or you could like pay for services. Like I was a priest, so I had like buffs and heals and stuff, and I would sell my time. Like, oh, I'll follow you around and heal you and revive you and like all this shit for like an hour, and they'd give you money, and you would just follow them around at like a little buff bot, and it's, it worked. Seems like a minor adjustments. Alpha 2 first phases don't even have second classes yet. Yeah, so it's like, that's, it's another early access game. Are they opening it up too early? Who knows? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just such a push and pull in games now, where I don't know. People want to see what they're fucking paying for. So they're like, okay, well, we'll release it early. But then at the same time, they complain, and they're like, what the fuck is this? Like, for Ashes of Creation, at least, they have mentioned multiple times, you don't buy in yet if you want a finished game. This is not a finished game. This is going to be really buggy. This is going to be testing. This is going to be, this is not going to be a fun experience for you if you're expecting a fucking game. And so if you are expecting a game, maybe wait until the beta or whatever, and you could just watch. And, I'm a glutton for punishment, so I bought in, and I'll show you starting November when I can play. But I'll start posting like videos and stuff on YouTube as I learn more about the game. Like, there's still a lot of stuff that I need to read over, because I don't want to just post stuff just to post it when I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And so I need to like deep dive into all of their stuff, and there's a lot of fucking stuff to go through in that game. So I just need like time. I sound like a game dev, but I need time to be able to actually read all this stuff and understand what I'm reading, is what I'll say. And then I will have fun making content for that game too. But I also feel bad using other people's content. Like, I know the Ashes of Creation guys have all this stuff that they've posted with their live stream and stuff, and it's like, okay, well, you can use that because you're promoting their game with their stuff. And I would never do like a mean post with it or anything. But sorry, I forgot what I was doing. I needed yeast. That's what I needed. It's over here. All right, let's see. I used to play a game called Perfect World, and you'd pay people to help open dungeons because you needed. Yeah, exactly. So it's like stuff like that. AOC have changed details too over the years. I think official wiki is most accurate info at the moment. Yeah, and even that is like, I keep asking Adane if he's gonna make a site there, because like his gaming tools websites are like really good, and I don't know if he will, but I'm like, you should make one, because I want to be able to use your website there too. And let's see. And then, yeah, everything changes. Like, they could change it tomorrow and be like, actually, we don't really like what we were thinking here. Like, who knows? It's not a fucking official game yet. So they could change anything. Well, way back in the day, the game had to be finished. There were no patches. The people got internet connection and patching was okay. The first live service games got released half-baked with the idea of patches to finish the game up would be new content. Then came Star Citizen, and everyone saw people would buy a game that isn't even half-baked. The flour didn't even need to be milled. So yeah, exactly. Oops. Hello. Did that even type? See, this is what's... Okay. I typed too many O's and it didn't like that, so. The chat system in this game. When this gets updated, I'm going to be really excited about the chat system getting updated. Because I have so many issues where I'm trying to type stuff and it doesn't even type. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I agree, Mep. Like, they realized, oh, people will pay for an unfinished game. They just want it that bad. And I also have Star Citizen. I haven't bought anything fancy on there, but my husband has. He plays that way more than I do, and he has fun playing it. And it's like, you give somebody a taste of something and they're like happy for a time. And then you kind of like dangle a little update here and there, and they're like, "Oh, okay." I'm play sated, and then then they start getting grumpy again, and they're like, well, you said that this was going to be this at this time, and it's not. And they're like, oh, my bad. I mean, to give you another little update, and but it's like, it's still not finished yet, and they could just keep it in early access as long as they want. And it's, I don't know, has been doing their thing for a decade and a half. Yeah, exactly. And okay, so the reason we have early access games is because people are willing to pay for it. Either we collectively stop that behavior or we are bound to it. Looks to me paying for an alpha is the new normal. We are not better for it. Exactly, Mep. I agree 100%. But I'm still going to be the problem in that I am going to buy the early access because I want to play the game. And that's what everyone else is doing as well. And it's like, I agree with you, though, 100%. And I don't know how to fix that. And I don't think we can, because we're not like some huge force of nature or anything. We're just random people. But it sucks. It sucks that that's the new normal as far as like gaming goes and stuff. You didn't buy it? Oh, I'm a nobody though. I mean, I am too. Like, like, we fix by voting with our wallets, but then like the person who has a bigger wallet than you will just pay more because they're like, oh, whatever. My husband knows some people on Star Citizen who have spent like literally tens of thousands of dollars probably closer to like the $40,000 plus range on a bunch of ships and whatever. Like that right there is more than enough money to support a lot of people not buying that game because they get it from the people who will pay. And the people who will pay want ridiculous things and they're like, yeah, sure, we could do that. Like Star Citizen, for example. Like that's just one person who has spent that amount of money, which is actually an insane amount to me. I would never spend that much on a game. I don't care how cool it is. I don't have that kind of money. I don't think I ever will have that kind of money to spend on a game that is not my game. If I'm spending that kind of money, like I'm fucking making the game or something. I don't know. Like, and that's nothing to make a game either, so that wouldn't really work. But you know what I mean? Like that is a absolutely insane amount of money that some people have dropped on stuff like that. Where did I put my pickaxe? Or not pickaxe, chopping axe. Here it is. Man, I'm gonna need to make another chopping axe. Let's see. Takes investment to create IP that has never been done before. It has many problems to solve and it needs to be refined for your eyes. So still took 10 years also. It doesn't have 20% of the text. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how you would fix that issue. I think it's just the new normal now, and we just have to accept it. To be honest, I'll be right back because my water is out. I need to grab some more water. So 1 moment. I guess I could even put it to my BRB screen. Okay, I'm back. I did not see much difference. Tango. There really isn't that much difference. I don't think the net was not cast wide enough, I guess. Which is fine. I did talk about this earlier this morning, but like, I don't think they wanted to go, I don't think they wanted to wipe too many plots from the get-go because you can always wipe more, but you can't fix your fuck up if you if you wipe too much right from the get-go, then people get mad. But I think they could have wiped a bit more. But hopefully they'll do another plot cleaning or something. Maybe Like if they did that every 2 weeks or something, just to refresh some stuff where it's just constantly checking and looking for more plots to wipe, that probably would be not a bad thing. But I don't know. I don't think it. I don't think it wiped too much. I didn't notice a single plot that I know that they haven't been online for a while, but they met some other criteria or something to not get wiped. As far as the ones that are close to my base here and in the on my other server, which is kind of disappointing. Like when you know that this person has not played, they must have played more than 120 hours or something, you know, or they have a clanmate somewhere that's still playing. Oops, did not mean to drop that. They are Taco. So one of the criteria is that you don't have clanmates. You're still in the clan, and your plots are just fine. Unless they're somewhere else. Were they not in the base area? But you're still in a clan, though, and you played more than 120 hours. And, like, literally the criteria was, like, it was so specific that I don't think it caught very many people in it, to be honest. All of yours are in the base? Okay, yeah, they're all fine. I already checked our base. We're good. It didn't affect, like, anything in our base. Even the people who haven't logged in, longer than you, like, you could look at their login time. Have a good one, Potato. I hope your day goes well. But even people who, like, they put a plot down hasn't even had anything used on it just because they're still in our clan, and our clan has been, like, not active, but, like, not inactive. They're still fine. So. They definitely could have wiped more, but it's alright. So what's everybody up to today? What are you guys doing? What are you playing? What are you playing, XLG? He's playing, League? Or what was the other one? What is it? T something? TFT? You're working. You're always working. That's good, though. That's your life, yeah. If you're not working, you're sleeping, so pretty much. Playing Pax Dei into the ground, trying to find a good spot, farming tattered sigils. Damn. Well, according to Potato, what region are you in again, John? You're in Karis, right? Getting ready for new WoW X-Pack and working. Damn. When does the WoW thing come out? It's really soon, right? I feel like I keep getting ads for it, but I don't even pay attention because I don't play that game. Same on Friday? Okay, okay. Karis, yeah. Oh, shit, okay. That's really close. I played WoW for like 1 month back in like 2009 or something, and I am getting so much emails about their new expansion and stuff on my email from way back in the day. Um, and it's so funny because I literally have not played in forever, and they're like, "Hey, you know, want to come back to WoW?" I'm like, not really. Like, I'll skip TWW. No time for the grind. Yeah, you have a lot of stuff on your plate. I can see why you wouldn't want to play it. But there's just like there's so much stuff coming out right now and or in the next like couple months that I feel like as long as you're down to play a bunch of games or whatever, or like just waiting around for your games that you're currently playing to have updates and stuff, I feel like you're pretty set. Like we're sitting at a time where there's like a lull right now, but I think that's going to go away really quickly in the next couple months. Where there's going to be like too many games to play. Excuse me, by the way. There's going to be like too much stuff to do and not enough time. Whereas right now we have so much time and there's nothing to fucking do. I've been playing since 2004. Yeah, you're old. I mean, the game that, or my MMO, I played since 2004, so. I'm gonna do WoW pretty casually. Probably max 1 month play, and I won't be raiding or anything. Nice. There's a plot with a table, chopping block, and 3 chests still here. Yeah, so someone crafted at the chopping block. Like they really could have casted their net a little wider, I feel like. And I'm sure they're getting like dragged on the forums, but I don't know. I'm not sure because I haven't looked at the forums, but I'm sure people are probably complaining like this plot here like that. Like all that's on it is like 2 things, and you know all they said they had to have was like a little bit of activity on it, and the character who made it has to be like over 120 hours or something, or their clan mates have to be active, and so it's really easy to avoid getting your stuff wiped. So. I feel like they need to just manually go in like they did the first time when it was full and figure out how to get rid of some of these plots that are clearly not being used. I think not logged in last 28 days should be enough. Yeah. And then like with some caveats if you have an active clan. Because if you just have a clan with more than 2 members, but only one person had logged in like the last month as well, you know, something. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the criteria would have to be, but like they clearly didn't put enough. They didn't make it so it was good enough for this one. I feel like, but it's good. It's a good learning experience for them too. So that's the clan's problem. That's true. That's true. You should be like, hey, we need to swap your plot if you're gonna be quitting, which I say that as like the majority of our people are, we have their fucking plots as our main plots because they like quit and it's whatever, you know, we are not going to move again. I don't know though. I feel like this was just it might work, it might not work kind of thing, and they were just testing it to see how exactly it would interact. Oof, I actually don't have. I need to chop some more big trees. These should start spawning in soon. That's true, yeah. Our problem is like literally our clan is just not active. Like, there's no point in moving because, like, we're all just chilling. Like, people are there if we need them for when it updates, I guess. They'll come back. Some of them will. And then the rest are just like, meh, I'm done with the game. Which is fine. You don't have to play if you're not having fun, so... Well, the bridge was fine. It's because we're active, Taco. It's fine. So the bridge don't go poof if you can. Yeah. And if they ever come out, by the way, Taco, like if you're not playing and they come out with like, oh, we're actually going to do some more plot cleaning and here are their criteria, I'll be pinging everybody in the clan Discord anyways to say, hey, you need to log in or something, you know, like, or if you're not going to log in, then you need to know that your shit's going to be gone when you get in next, which... Time to go wander the lands looking for free. Yeah, you could definitely do that. It should be around if there is anything. I didn't notice anything on my other character. On this one, I'm not taking anything from anyone else anyways, so there's no point in me looking around. But I didn't see anything around me that had been removed, so maybe I just logged in too late, or who knows. Hi, Schultz. I'm doing pretty good today. We were just going on rants about games and the state of like buying into alphas and stuff, but you know, but I did buy my Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 key, so I'm excited about that. But we had a nice discussion on that earlier, so it was fun. And I am just doing random upkeep and stuff. I'm trying to level my cooking and winemaking, so it's been a kind of a boring day, but we're in there. We're getting some rye, we're getting flax, and doing good. I'll just have to watch ASE No Money for that. Yeah, Mep, no worries. I wouldn't want to tax you to come play anyways. You don't need to worry about it. The light columns on that bridge look awesome at night. Yeah, we need to it's funny because our friend Paco, he was the one who was doing that build, and then he got busy in real life and stuff, and so he stopped playing. But he was trying to see which design pattern he liked more on that one, and then he... Oh, look at that. Those are almost done. And then he quit, but he was going to adjust them out into all of the pillars that are at the bridge, but he didn't end up getting to do that yet, so that'll be a later one. He's pretty combat, folks. Okay, let's see. I have a friend who was really stoked for that recent announcement, and now he is majorly sad. He is a pretty combat-focused player, and he is struggling to find fun in PAX right now. Just concentrate on berries, syrups, and meads. Yeah, exactly. Procio. He was really excited for the announcement, like PAX Day's announcement. I could see how you would be really disappointed if you're a PvP player. Like, they are working on their combat and stuff, but that takes a lot of time to be able to get something that fixes the current combat. And it's not fun to be like, well, if all I want to do is PvP and all I can do is go to the fucking PvP zone, but nobody's there because nobody wants to die in the PvP zone, what am I supposed to do? I could see how you'd be really disappointed with that announcement. But I'm hoping that they will announce some more soon. They kind of like teased a bit of what they're planning for the future and stuff, but who knows when that's actually going to start like coming into effect. But I understand that because we got a lot of friends who really, really, really like PvP, and they were also like, not into Pax Day at all right now because there's literally like no PvP. A lot of the combat's clunky, and there's no point in running all the way to Lyonese when there's not very much PvP, and it wouldn't be fun. I can't imagine how it might change in the future. My perfect world introducing different fighting styles, like in Ghosts of Tsushima, for different enemy types. Okay, I haven't played that game yet. Yeah, and that's why I haven't. Yeah, exactly. Taco. It's like it's really hard, and it's hard to. That would be excellent. Adding the ability to change your special attack would be cool too. Yeah, so it's like it's really hard to introduce someone to this game if they're really into PvP. Like we have a bunch of friends from New World who really liked the New World PvP, and they're really good at it, and they did all the wars and stuff, and like you can't introduce them to this game because they're like, well, how's the combat? And you're like, like it's it's combat, but it's nothing like New World. And New World kind of spoiled a lot of people in the sense of like their combat is very it's very like fun. It's really fun to play and to attack in New World. Like the things just connect, and that took a lot of like time for them, I'm sure. Like let's see. That would be excellent. Adding the ability to change your special would be cool too. It's not so much that he's wanting to do PvP. The combat is just boring. Yeah, well, it's a lot of the same stuff. Like they need to implement more. It's the New World problem all over again. They're like, oh, we have Lost, and we have so we have got the pirates, and then they were just like put more of the same exact mobs in different locations. Now they're undead, corrupted pirates, and like all these things. It's like you have like the sky's the limit, and you're putting the same exact mobs everywhere in the whole map and stuff. And I guess, I mean, I get it, it's whatever, but like here it's Inquisitors or Zebians or wolves. Those are your three things you have. And oh, and ghosts, sorry, and ghosts. But it's like they all do the same kind of damage, so really you just have to focus on slash damage, and everything is kind of like you can't avoid their attacks, they can avoid your attacks. So it's just really clunky. So something like Dragon Age Inquisition or Dragon Age 2 might be cool as well. Not so much turn-based combat, but the ability to have a little more freedom for solving / winning encounters. I have not played either of those games, but I could see, the combat here is definitely boring. It's a little more challenging before you get magic, but even then it's still like once you get the so for example, I use this one-handed mace and the shield, and it's like once you have your combo down and you're like, oh, you shield bash, and then you hit twice, and then you mace hit, and then you hit a couple more times, and then you block, and then like it's really boring. It's not like they change their it's not like they changed their play style or anything. Hello, Jeremy. I hope your day's going well. And yes, Christopher, that should be interesting with the knights and stuff. I haven't looked too much into it, but I feel like that's just another way to. That's like it's PvP, right? I should totally give Dragon Age a shot. It might be fun for you. I'll have to try it out. I think I had looked into it. That's an older game, right? Dragon Age? Like Dragon Age 2 and stuff. I feel like I had looked into it at the time, and I don't remember why I didn't play it. I probably was just playing Ragnarok online, to be honest. And I was like, nah, I can't do more than one game. Okay, so 30. Damn, I'm gonna have to fucking farm some leather again soon. Actually, I guess I have some generic leather right there, but I probably should make myself a second set of armor soon. Okay. 21. I'm getting closer. Okay. Let's see. I wasn't crazy about Dragon Age 2, but Dragon Age Origins was awesome. Inquisition was a great game too. I enjoyed them a lot. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really, like, funnily enough, I haven't really played too much. I played a lot of Skyrim when it was on Xbox 360, the white one, and I really liked that game. I never actually played it on PC, which is funny because, like, I feel like it would be a lot more fun on PC, but at that point, I didn't have my mouse and I didn't think I could play like a lot of these games because I couldn't at that time. And so I never really considered it. But when I had played it on the Xbox, I really, 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 really liked Skyrim. And then I remember trying to play Monster Hunter on the Xbox, and I couldn't change the controls around right. And I was like, well, I can't even play this game. But it looked really cool, and so I maybe I was gonna play that on computer, but then I was like, I already just fucking bought it on Xbox, and I didn't want to buy it on computer too because that's a lot of money to just throw at the same exact game that I still haven't even played. Let's see. A story-driven RPG is a lost art. I haven't played one that I love more than Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, though. That one's old, but in my opinion, it still holds up. I think we were talking about that the other day, like Star Wars Galaxies and Knights of the Old Republic and stuff. I'm pretty sure my brother played that game when I was growing up, and I really liked watching him play it. I can't remember which one he played. He probably played both of them because he was a very big Star Wars fan, and he definitely played a Star Wars game if it was out. But I've actually not really played too many of those kind of games before, RPGs and stuff. But they do look really fun, and I do have like Baldur's Gate 3. I don't. It's like technically count as that. Is that the wrong kind of game? Don't pitchfork me. But I actually haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. I played like one playthrough for not even a playthrough. I think I got like through the tutorial with a couple friends one night from New World, and then we never played it again. And I never actually played it solo, but it looked really cool. Let's see. Knights are supposed to be ordained by the minister when they introduce religion. Okay. Yeah, I'm really excited for like all the stuff they have planned. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 looks really cool. I have not played it. Like I wouldn't even consider what I played playing it cuz like we were just all drunk and we were doing dungeons in New World, and then we got bored, and then they're like, "Well, let's play, Baldur's Gate 3." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I'll just buy that real quick cuz I don't have that game." And so I downloaded it, and then we played that, and I do not remember anything about it at all. But I technically played like an hour or two on it, and then we just never played it ever again. And I don't like playing by myself, so I didn't want to play it by myself. Let's see. Your wife and you started playing it through, and it was super fun. Maybe like It's unfortunate because my husband is more into like shooters and stuff. He doesn't really like playing games like that. I say that he has Star Citizen. He loves Star
Stay
Citizen.
a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the subscribe, Jang. And thank you for the follow, Smiken. How do you say your name? Smiken. I think it's Smiken. I mean, I made my character look pretty cool, if I recall correctly. But okay, good to know. And hello, Zhang. Thank you for the subscribe. But it looks really fun. Maybe I'll have to play it again. But like now, I feel like I just don't have time for it because I really want to do a lot in this game, and I want to make a lot of videos on YouTube, and then of course, you know, my kids always come first for anything. Oh shit, I need to make another axe. How do you make axes again? Let's see. Back on Pax Day. Okay, let's see. I might get this game. I don't know yet, but I've been playing Once Human a lot. Okay, so we have a lot of clanmates who are playing Once Human right now, and I understand why you'd be on the fence about this game. I actually really like this game. I have not played Once Human, but I have watched a bunch of friends play it, and they have been having a lot of fun on Once Human. So let's see. Sorry, Tango. What did Tango say? One second, I got a little distracted. Let's see, Twitch. Wow, did they leave stuff around? Low level stuff. Oh, okay. That's who you're replying to. It doesn't show the like reply to on my all chat. It just says your response. Okay. Sorry, you confused me. All right, let's see. So curious how knights and soldiers are going to work and how they'll impact the game. I don't know. I need to read more into their thoughts and stuff on it. I don't want to speculate without like actually having information straight from them and having a chance to actually look at it. Iron chopping axe. Where is it? Wrought iron chopping axe. Okay, so I need a wrought iron axe blade and a longwood stock. Please tell me I have longwood stocks. Oh, if not, I can just make one. Okay, wrought iron chopping axe. Sorry, I need to make this before I forget because my axe is all the way broken. Almost. Once this breaks. So wrought iron axe blade is 2 wrought iron sheets and 1 wrought iron ingot. Okay. 2 wrought iron sheets. We'll do 4. And 2 wrought iron ingots. Okay. Okay, it would be cool if just basically made all the zones able to PvP against anyone not of your religion who is a knight. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work, but as long as it's not like I don't know. I'm not that big of a PvP person. I say that, but if I actually start having fun in PvP, maybe I will PvP more. Longwood stock. Usually I don't like PvP because I pick a healer class in the games that I play, and then like depending on what game it is, sometimes you don't get like New World. Yeah, you could kill people kind of, but like they didn't give you like anything crazy to kill them with. With Ragnarok Online, the healers could actually kill you because they had some skills that they could use against. They could like slow you down. They could like really mess up your stats and stuff, which was really cool to have that have that power as a support class. Which is also why I also liked the Bard, because you got to like fuck with people with the Bard as well. So in a like not a like I don't know. It was fun. That's why I'm really looking forward to Ashes of Creation, because you also get fucking stuff like that where it should be fun. All right, let's see. But it would be an actual in-game choice though, because you can get anointed to it. Okay. Yeah. So like I don't know. We'll have to see how it plays out, I guess. I'm going to throw these into here. And let me double check. I think I still need a little more. Nah, whatever. That's fine. Yeah, I'm going to go do... What should I do? I only have like 10 minutes. I think maybe I'll go get some more flax for a second while I'm close. So I gotta hop off soon. So I will just run over here and get a little bit of flax. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know that they have a lot of stuff planned, and I'm sorry, I didn't actually respond to you properly, Zhang. You said you might get it, but you haven't, or you're playing a lot of Once Human. If you're kind of on the fence about it, I would just wait and see. They have a larger update planned for later in the year, hopefully in October. I have no idea when though. They just said the fall, so that could be like any time. But I would, if you're kind of on the fence, I would just maybe wait and see if you like what they do with their first large update and see how that plays out, and then maybe touch back on it. But I'll be streaming this game and Ashes of Creation once Ashes of Creation goes to the weekday testing. It's going to start out as just weekend testing, and I will be recording that gameplay, but I won't be able to stream on the weekends because my kids are a very good distraction on the weekends. But I will be recording gameplay and then making videos on it until they start making weekday testing where I can test while they're at school. But for as far as Pax Day goes, I mostly will just be streaming Pax Day on the weekdays until I can kind of go back and forth between the two games. And I just plan on playing both of these games as much as I can until they're both, well, I should say until and after they're both not early access anymore. I tend to play like one game at a time, but I feel like these two games will have enough between each other that I can like split my playtime but not negatively affect either playthrough too much. Because I feel like they'll complement each other kind of okay with their, like, they're both gonna have lulls in updates and stuff that will work together, in that I can just kind of play both and have fun playing both. And if one of them kind of gets a little boring, I'll just go to the other one or whatever. Or if something gets updated in one, I'll just play that one more. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I guess not. It's over that way. Oh, I know where I'm at. Okay. But I'm really excited to play both of them. I can't wait for later in the year when this gets a nice update to it too, because I'm really excited to see what they do with it, because they have a lot of really cool ideas. I want to see how much of those can get implemented by the end of the year, I guess. And then like what their roadmap is once they actually start implementing stuff, what they think they can get away with as far as like content updates and stuff go through. So it's kind of just a waiting game with like all the games. So I will just wait and continue playing and having fun. Ooh, those lost souls are pretty close. I do see that clay there, but I'm just gonna avoid it this time. Just gonna fill up on barley and stuff. What's my streaming schedule and plans? So I'm going to be streaming Monday through Friday. I do have a schedule set up on Twitch, if you look at it, but it's Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. PST for most days. The only day is Thursday. I have to end my stream sooner, so that'll be 8:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. on Thursdays. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday should all be 8:30 to 1:30. With that being said, this Friday I will not be starting at 8:30 because I need to go pick up my husband from the airport. So I'll be streaming a little later on Friday, and once I get home from the airport is when I will start on that day. But usually, as long as my kids are in school and there's nothing like crazy happening, I should be able to stream Monday through Friday while they are both in school. That's my goals, at least. So I should be able to be pretty consistent with that because it's not hard to drop them off at school and then get ready to stream in the mornings. Just see stuff in here. I don't know if I want those apples. I probably should grab them. These ones are plums. You know, they said they like swapped around apple and plum things, and I feel like you just never get apples anymore. It's always plums. I am not familiar, Schultz. I'm actually not a like I'm not in the content creator program for Pax Day yet. So I don't have like any more information than you guys have. I don't have anything like behind the scenes or anything. I literally get the same updates that you guys get. I can't apply for it. You actually need like the requirements to apply, not even to get accepted, just to apply, is that you need to have either 1,000 Twitch follows or 2,000 YouTube subscribers. And right now I'm sitting at close, like 1,500, I think, almost 1,600 YouTube subscribers, because that's where I started out at. And I feel like it kind of like dropped off. So I'm just working on slowly growing to 2,000, basically. And we'll see how that goes. I've talk about them, but he's not very specific. He speculates a lot. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know if there's more information in the content creator. Like, I know that they get access to like a Discord that has, oh wow, am I over here? Wow, okay. I was like, I'll turn around. I'm really good at getting lost. But I honestly, I don't know. I don't have access to that Discord or anything. I literally just have all the things that you guys have is what I have. So hopefully soon I'll be able to apply for the content creator program. But as of now, I don't meet the requirements yet. So I will be working on that. But it depends. Whatever I get quicker, either 1,000 Twitch followers or 2,000 YouTube subscribers. You would think it would be easier to get the YouTube ones, but I've been sitting at like 1,400 to 1,500 for a little while now. So I feel like maybe I just need to start making more videos because I kind of have been slacking a little bit, but I don't know. I'm working on it. Eventually I will be able to apply, and then I will apply. I would love to be a content creator for like in the actual program, but until then I still just plan on, doing exactly what I'm doing. So but I don't know. I really don't know much about the nights or anything that they're planning. I'm kind of just waiting to see what they actually announce, and I don't know if they maybe they are letting content creators who are actually in the program tease things a little bit more or something. I have no idea. But we'll see, I guess, in the future. But until it's probably going to be a little while until I can actually apply for that anyways. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not like going anywhere. So I will be around and making content regardless if I'm in a content creator program or anything. I've never been in one before, so it's not like I need to be in one or anything. I'm just having fun making content for the game in general, so. Let me go refine this. Shit, actually. Kind of have to go, but I'm gonna refine this and then I'm gonna run home. And then while I'm doing that, I'll find someone to raid into because I need to go get my kids from school soon. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely am really looking forward to when they announce some more like fun stuff. Like I can't wait to like delve more into the game and into the lore and all that stuff once it's like officially announced and stuff, cuz it's always fun to speculate and like I have really high hopes for the game, but I don't want to like put out like misinformation and stuff just based on my own speculations. So I'll stick to the stuff that has been given to us from the devs because they know what they want to release at specific times. But all right, let's see. We need to go here. Let's see. Dang. All right, I think I will raid into XLG. He is currently streaming. What are you streaming? Raid channel. So he's streaming Dark and Darker. I don't know if you guys like Dark and Darker, but it's really fun to. Oh my gosh, it helps if I type with the right keyboard. He's currently trying to get affiliate as well, so it would be very helpful if you could drop him a follow. But he's playing Dark and Darker. He's really good at these kind of games, and XLG was not in the clan, but he is a really good friend. I've known him for over 4 years. We play a lot of Tarkov, and we played a lot of games together, and we played New World together and stuff. But he was not playing Pax Dei at the moment. But maybe I'll get him in the future. He's a very big PvPer, so he there's not much for him in Pax Dei at the moment, but he's really good at these like Dark and Darker and like Tarkov and stuff. He always I won't say he always survives, but he's like really good at PvP. So We will raid into him. If you could drop him a follow, that would be much appreciated. You don't have to, but I would appreciate if you did, because he's trying to get up to the 50 followers to be able to be an affiliate. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 8:30. Tomorrow we will do something more fun. Maybe I'll kill some more inquisitors or figure out something else to do that will be more engaging than farming flax all day. So, all right, I will catch you guys tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. PST. Have a good one.